Good evening. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well.
Aboard the Captain
Oh God,
Black
hang
Box
on.
Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
I will get to all these resub
Almost
calls.
2 weeks late, but that's YouTube's fault.
Is it? Oh, okay. Hang on, guys. I'm getting overwhelmed again with all the hellos and wishes and the resubs. Let me say hello to Thomas. Sam, thank you so much for your membership on YouTube. Sam, I hope you're doing good. Captain Mitchell, hello. Krishna, hello. Vektorraum, Grüße nach Vienna. Hey, Mark,
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel
and
subscriber
Anil, hello to you.
experience.
Chain Reactor, hello.
Could new
Ghost, hello.
subscribers please
Lisa,
make
hi.
your way to the first
Easy,
class
wie geht's dir?
cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
We will get to the...
Hello at Black Box 711 and fellow crew members. Looking forward to the stream tonight.
Thank you very much. I am as well. Let me see who else is here. Easy, yeah. Nochmal vielen Dank. Yeah, we had a fantastic camping trip. I'll talk about that later. Ghost, yes, indeed. We had a great trip. Avima, hello to you. Yusuf, hello to you as well. Michael, hello. Lee, good evening.
Twitch channel subscriber experience.
And HJ. Oh, John Tamara, hello to you. Nice to see you. Long time no see. Tremonia, hello to you.
Complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Let's see. Pilot 19, hello to you as well. Tremonia, wie geht's dir? Highfly,
Next
hello.
milestone reached. And still not bored, smile.
Indeed, I'm not bored. I'm glad that you guys are not bored. Dreamliner, hello as well to you. How are you doing? Greetings to you. Lilienthal as well, hello. And Gilend, hey. Fishbone, hello. Voyager, moin, wie geht's dir? Linienpilot, Phuket, hello. Symbiosi, hello to you as well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and Mike, hi.
welcome aboard
The
the
Blaze,
Captain Black Box
Zemex,
Entertainment
Collimator,
Experience.
Mohammed,
New
Cucumber
subscribers should
Bush,
now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
Outer Marker, hope you're doing well. Dankeschön, yeah.
6 months.
And Organ,
New
hey.
Twitch badge finally lol and nice to see you.
Thank you so much. And Akshay, hey. Yeah, greetings to you. Yeah, right. I hope you're doing well, Akshay. Nice to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And
welcome
Fly, hello to you
aboard
as
the
well.
Captain Black
And
Box
Albuquerque,
Entertainment
nice.
Experience.
Greetings to Albuquerque.
New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
Evening, sir.
Tom, really?
How's retirement treating you? Glad to see you so happy.
Thank you so much. Tom, you really, that's how you thought I looked like. Okay, cool.
Welcome aboard the Captain
Yeah,
Black
indeed,
Box
Chain
Twitch
Reactor,
channel
indeed.
subscriber experience.
Right, I did
Could new
plan for
subscribers
only one
please
flight
make your
today.
way to the first class
The
cabin,
reason is because I
where complimentary
expected
drinks,
a
snacks
lot of
and
resubs to
premium
come in
flight
after the
entertainment will be
vacation.
served. Thank you.
And so I wanted to give some time.
Good evening,
for
BB
all
in the
those
chat.
resubs.
Hope you are well.
I'm well, thank you very much. So let me see all the resubs now really quickly. Let me say big thank you to first one in today was Fly Lilo. Hello to you as well, Lilo. How are you doing? Chain Reactor as well, 9 months. Lilo with the 31. Lee coming in with 62. Lee, and you're gonna have to tell me, Lee, how your flight was with the Condor. That was the last flight, 757, correct? Was that with the cool livery?
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
And we got
Could new
also V
subscribers
Chris.
please make
Nice
your
to see
way
V
to the
Chris.
first
100
class
month.
cabin,
Hang on.
where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you so much, V Chris. 100 months.
Hello,
And
David
that's,
Hasselhoff, BB 711 thumbs up.
there, that meme. Oh no. Vikris, once again, vielen Dank. Thank you so much. And Flying Greenland coming with the tier 3, 55 months. Thank you so much for the awesome support. Thank you so much for that. Then we got Voyager, 60 months. Voyager, Dankeschön. Aviomar to you as well at 6 months. Thank you so much. Astur,
Welcome aboard the
Nanak,
Captain Black
thank
Box
you.
Twitch
Scotty,
channel
nice to see you too.
subscriber
Scotty Hoddy coming in
experience.
55
Could new
months.
subscribers please
And then we
make your
got
way to the first
so
class
John
cabin,
Tamaria coming into
where
46
complimentary
months.
drinks,
Oh
snacks
my
and
god.
premium
John!
flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
John coming into 5 gifted. Oh my god, John, thank you so much. The thing is, I'll tell you why. I've got some buttons missing today. And that one of the, I just realized my applause button isn't there. So I've got to fix that. I've got to put that somewhere else. Flying Cube, hello to you. Semaf, hello. Goat Friend, nice to see you too. Adiola, hello. Dirkster, hi. Big Shinken, hello to you guys. Airbus, hello.
A gift from me to
Fight
you.
MT.
Enjoy the gifted sub.
So once again, thank you so much, John, for the 5 gifted. And I'm going to have to give you the round of applause for that, man. Let's see. I've got the... it was a chat message, isn't it? Is it chat message? Hang on. I've got to figure out how to get the messages going. So John, thank you so much once again. That's really, really kind. And Fight MT, hello to you as well. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I did. The thing is, guys, I've been so busy the last couple of days.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
Also, thank you to Adiola, coming in with 11 months in total. Thank you so much.
Hey, Bay.
Yeah, BFLB, exactly. Right. So, the thing is, guys, the weirdest thing is I didn't realize it's going to be so much work trying to set things up with face cam, with the overlays, etc., etc. And also with the hardware. Now, I can't show you because what I really need is a third webcam. Because then I could show you not just the flight stick, but also on the other side, I've now got the Winwing Ursa throttles and the pedestal with the flap lever and spoilers and so on. So I've got on the left-hand side here, next to the stick, I've got the MCDU as well. So I'm really completely set up now with the A320. Hey Bob. Bob, how are you doing? Greetings to you. Enzo, hello. Stephen, hello to you as well. Yeah, Stephen, yeah. I mean, like I said, you know, it's been a long time, right? Streaming without a face cam, but I always said I'm going to wait until I get into retirement before getting a face cam. But now here we are, and yeah, looking forward to some cool streams in the future. And let's see, chain rector. It is too much work. Honestly, I've not had a single day, right, where I'm like just chilling. It's been so busy. So we had some celebrations. We've got a lot of kind of office stuff that I had to do regarding retirement. So many formulas to fill out, and then of course we went on a camping trip, my wife and me. Unfortunately, we had some bad luck with the weather. It was raining like every day. It was raining. We had some dry spots for about 2 or 3 hours each day, but it was a lot of rain and cold as well. So it was kind of a non-standard camping trip test, if you like. We went to Zingst. It's a town at the Baltic Sea near the island of Rügen. And so we thought, you know, it's more a test if everything works with the driving, with the setup, and being, you know, together in a very confined space for like, you know, almost a week. But we went on well. We didn't fight too much, so all good. I can still say we're not divorced yet, so all good on that. Torture. No, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, so we rented. We don't own a camper, so we rented one. And yeah, I think buying one, it's like 70 to 80,000 euros to buy a new one, and a used one is still about 50,000, right? So I'm not sure if it's really worth getting one or buying one, but I think it's going to be more like, you know, rather on a short notice, maybe just hire some or rent a
Welcome aboard
camper.
the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way
I'm going to
to the
dial on the
first class
Twitch
cabin,
subscribe
where
or Twitch
complimentary
alerts,
drinks,
guys.
snacks,
The same
and
with
premium
my
flight entertainment will be
microphone. Let me know if
Thank
the
you.
sounds are okay and balanced.
welcome back. Hope you had a nice trip. I'll be an IRL passenger today out of Tucson.
Hey, nice.
Have a great stream.
Nice.
See you,
Nate.
if they have internet capper.
Yes, Nate, thanks for hopping in there. Thanks for the 27 months. And I wish you a good flight. Tucson, yeah, I've got fond memories of Tucson. Been there IRL with the Bonanza. Sound is perfect. Thank you much, Dramonia, for the feedback. And Peter, hello. Also to you. Thank you so much for the feedback. Voice just is a bit low. You mean the microphone or... All right, but I think most people are happy with the sounds. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, so it's a virtual pilot. Yeah, there is a difference, right? There's a difference between camping, like in a tent, or a camper van. So yeah, I mean, you know, age related, I would say, I think a camper van is more the way to go. Great stuff, guys. Once again, thank you so much. I tell you what we'll do. We are going to go and log on to VATSIM real quickly, and then I can talk about some stuff as we go along, and the plans for the future and so on. A320. Let's see, that's that. Eurowings 57 Bravo. Yep. Somebody noticed that already. We've got a new overlay as well. I would say it's more like a test, because this is the FENIX, it's called, I think, FENIX overlay. The reason is it just has a few more kind of values, and we'll see how it all goes. And you have on the bottom you have a bar now. With the ETA and the progress of it as well. So we'll see how that goes. See if you guys like it. Oh, I can imagine, yeah, some football rivalries going on, yeah. If anybody knows, there isn't a livery for Werder Bremen, right?
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served.
Gute, Flying Wolf, wie geht's?
Gute. It's been a while since I joined.
It
How
is.
have you been, BB?
Almost 2 years. So Flying Wolf, thank you so much for the almost 2 years now, 23 months. And I'm doing well. I'll tell you a little bit about once we get going regarding the overall well-being now that I'm officially completely retired. You're probably wondering what you mean with officially. Well, I mean, until the 31st of October, I was actually still officially employed. So now with the 1st of November, I'm officially now in retirement. So
subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium...
Hey Svenja, wie geht's? Schön dich zu sehen.
Thank you.
And Gearbox as well, thank you so much. Gearbox 747, lovely. Thank you for the 27 months. Much appreciated as well, thank you. I had a good talk with a friend of mine who retired in March this year, and we had a bit of a chit chat, and I was like, man, do you have the same issue that I still have dreams? Even last night, I dreamt that I've got to go to fly an aircraft, right, for my company, and I get there, and something's missing. There's always something missing. Either part of the uniform is missing, my license is missing, I don't find, I don't know, my tie, my shoes, whatever, right? It's so peculiar.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and it takes me ages to realize.
Black Box infotainment experience. New
you know, and wake up.
Pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
It's really weird. So my brain hasn't realized yet that I've actually retired. You know, it's all good now. Hey, Luca. Thank you much. Yeah, I think overall, you know, I've talked about this on my retirement stream. And a big thank you again, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen,
before I forget,
welcome aboard the Captain
Hey
Black
Toto,
Box
hang on.
Entertainment experience.
Toto, there we are.
Should now pick up
Toto,
past
how are you doing?
class.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Big shout out to Toto, yeah, guys. If you don't know Toto Richko, I'm sure you do. So the great developer of the Challenger 650 and TBM 900 in X-plane. Toto, hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well with you, Toto. Yeah, I was in the German Air Force, and I did share on my retirement stream. I did share some pictures. The thing is that I want to keep a couple things somewhat private, so I don't intend to show all kinds of pictures that I've shown on
the Captain Black Box Twitch channel
on my retirement stream.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks,
but I can share a few.
Flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
So, for example, hang on. And Captain Mitchell, hello to you as well. Captain Mitchell, thank you so much for the 25. And V Chris, once again, thank you V Chris for the gifted sub to Toto. And Marco, to you as well. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Marco. Welcome to the community. And Casrex, yes, indeed. Yeah, it's the first open live stream, if you like, that I'm doing with a face cam. Exactly. Ah, Captain Bear. Grüezi. Captain Bear, grüezi all.
Thank you for your kind donation, and please join us on the captain's table.
Thank you so much for the 55 euros. That's a huge donation. Thank you so much for the generosity. Let's see.
Here's a belated retirement gift, Captain. Sorry you had bad weather in Zingst, Prero.
No worries.
Hopefully you will have better luck next time. We went there 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It is a very beautiful and unique area.
It is. It is a really beautiful area. You can do so many things. They have a fantastic beach, huge beach, sandy beach. They've got great cycling roads and or cycling paths. They have woodlands. They have open areas. Really amazing.
Hi, Black Box. Congratulations on your retirement. Finally,
so
you're back streaming. I started to miss you.
Thank you so much. And Hawk, thank you very much for the 41. Yeah, so I had a bit of a time off after all of the excitement with the last flight, some of the last rotation coming back, then the official retirement celebrations that we did. Cargo Pilot, moin. Tom, hello to you as well. Oh, so many people coming in. Thank you so much, everyone. Mark, hello to you. I'll get to your question, Mark, in a second. Yeah, Toto. Well, I mean, I did show a couple of kind of models, so airplane models behind me when I did my retirement stream. So I mean, it's pretty obvious what airline I flew for, right? So, but again, it's not that I don't want to mention, but it's more a matter of advertisement on Twitch and YouTube, right? So. Alaska Airlines. So somebody was close with Ryanair, right? Yeah, the holiday was nice. Cargo Pilot, yeah, it was great. And HDLZ, hello to you. Marco, you asked, you completed your airline pilot training last year. Congratulations. And you were wondering if you have any advice on how to find a first job as a first officer. The question is, Mark, what country is that? Because there's so many different ways. Southwest. Oh well, almost. So almost British Airways. It was an option, right? Hey, Katie, guys, can we have a big shout out to Katie Pilot, please? Katie Pilot, also a wonderful captain, and also streaming from time to time on Twitch. So big shout out to her. Katie writes, you flew for Air Astana, right? Yeah, well, I'm not that brave, but yeah, thanks so much for the wishes. Yeah, incredible, right, Katie? I mean, I can't believe 30 years of
Ladies and gentlemen,
of aviation or flying
the Captain
for an airline
Black
has gone by that
experience.
fast.
New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
And Ghislaine, thank you much for gifting us up to Katie. Ghislaine, thank you very much for that. That's very kind. Yeah, Katie, you have to make sure. Maybe you're going to be able to come to Lelystad or something. Some sim fair. Then maybe we can meet up. Because I'll be in Lelystad next year in March. Would be great to meet you in real at some point. Cool. Yeah, exactly. FS Weekend. Yeah, FS Weekend. And Boom, hello to you as well. I just realized, guys, the problem now is, so it's winter time or it's autumn now. It's fairly cold now, right, where I am. So I've just realized that by next year I need to get a air conditioning because now with the face cam you're gonna see me sweat like crazy in summertime. So I have to get a air conditioning.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Blackbox Infotainment Experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first
Tim, hello
class.
to you as well.
Thank you.
Oh, nice! You're going to be
Hello,
okay.
Captain.
That would be great, Katie.
How
We'd
is
love to see you there.
life treating you?
Yeah. Honestly, at the moment things are going as expected. I'm busy. I'm busy, doing the things I like to do. Be it recreational with cycling, doing some sports, but also, setting up things for the streaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard
and
the
some of the projects coming up. So I am busy.
New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first
You could
class.
stream in your garden. Maybe some point. Who knows? Yeah, Thomas, that would be great.
All the best for your retirement, Captain.
Thank
I'm
you so
looking
much.
forward to learning even more in this great community.
Thank you so
All
much.
the best.
Yes.
BD711 thumbs up.
Thank you much. All the first blue as well to you. Thanks for the 11 months. And Camino coming in with 6 months here. Yeah, so one of the things I do plan to do is get more into, back into some theory. So I'm trying to figure out what could be interesting for a flight sim community. Because I know that not all topics are really, interesting for flight simmers. But I think there's a couple of things that are interesting to highlight, and so I'm going to get to some topics in the near future that we can go through. Yes, we did. Easy. We booked as well. Yeah, so we've got a lot of friends coming over. It's going to be busy, a busy weekend in Lelystad. And if all goes well, then there's a plan for myself and 2 more wonderful people flying with the Bonanza. Let's see if that works. So I might be able to fly in to Lelystad next year. I know, Peter. We've got to get going. But that's why I only planned for 1 flight today, guys, because I knew things were going to get very busy right at the start. So. Oh yeah, so this is the beta stuff, right? So unfortunately, I did update GSX again today, and they still haven't fixed the issues. But I mean, it's Microsoft beta version, so I can't complain, right? Alpha, hello to you as well, and Radar Intercept, hello to you. Well, no, full-time streamer. I'm not going to be a full-time streamer. We're going to be streaming regularly, but I've got some other projects, so it's not just going to be flight sim streaming. We'll do some other streams as well from time to time. Let's see. Okay, so Marco, you said you're looking for Europe. Okay. Isn't there's a website, guys, maybe someone knows, there's a website where it shows you, maybe you even know that, Marco, but it shows you all of the airlines worldwide and gives you an idea who's hiring. You've got the website addresses there as well, so maybe it's a good idea to look into that. Cargo pilot. Well, the thing is that who wants to fly. One of our members here. He actually contacted me and said, he's got PPL license. So he said if I get my PPL before Lelystad, then he's going to be able to get a hire Bonanza and to pick me up in Gannekasee, and then we'll be flying to Lelystad. Oh no, so Voyager, no. I'm not going to go into testing with anyone anymore. The thing is that you've got to be committed when you do that. Otherwise, it's just not fair. So I don't want to commit myself to anything that that just takes so much time and effort. So I've got so many things lined up. So I'd rather spend my time that I have available on the things that I focus on. Stream schedule. It's going to be, at the moment, guys, it's going to be as it was before. I'll announce the stream times, and then it's more like, week to week. I'm not going to have a fixed schedule at the moment, no. Yeah, so the thing is, Shift C, exit aircraft, that's something with the latest beta update, they've messed up. So I think this goes away when you take off. But otherwise, I know there's a fix. You can download a file somewhere and have that removed, but it's I know. But we'll just leave it as is right now. Yeah, cargo pilot. There's many retired captains because the club that I plan to join is actually a Lufthansa flying club. Yeah. Yeah, Lewis. So yeah, I was just saying that we had a fantastic stream, the retirement stream, and I'm still amazed at the generosity and the support that came through there as well on that stream. It was so nice, and I did talk a lot about quite some private stuff, and some of the feedback that I got, people enjoyed it, and got a bit more insight into my life, my career. So I really did enjoy that as well. And once again, big thank you to that generosity on that day. And not just then, I mean, on every stream really, but on the retirement stream, it was crazy. You guys, oh my God, yeah. Oh, did I? Hang on, 2,000 what? 20,000? Oh my God, yeah, my typos. Hang on, let's see, where is it? But which one? Hang on. Hey, Lewis. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, you're right. How did that happen? Hang on. It's on YouTube, right? That's the one you mean. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't change that now on YouTube. I can only change that on Twitch. But on Twitch, it should be okay, shouldn't it? I think Twitch is fine, from what I can see, yeah. Oh, you fixed, oh, Vikrus, that was you. You fixed it on Twitch. Yeah, YouTube, you can't change the title, I think, after you start the stream. Hey, Vuva. Yes, thank you much. And Almighty Snack, hello to you, good evening. Let's see, just make sure that I'm not forgetting anyone. Oh, yes, indeed, yeah, Ghost, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, big thank you. I was actually touched by that. So Laminar Research, so the guys behind X-Plane, they made a lovely announcement on their Twitter channel, I think it was, right? Twitter, and then, oh no, sorry, is it Twitter, Facebook? I think it's Facebook, actually, on Facebook, and yeah, it was Facebook, yeah. So they congratulated me on my retirement, which I thought was very nice of them to do. So again, a big thank you to them. And we will be back on X-Plane in the near future as well. Some new things to test there as well. All right, as I'm going over the panel real quickly, that looks as it should be. Let's do a quick fire test here. Hey Geep, thank you much for the retirement wishes. Geep, how are you? I was, Volva, I was. I'm not anymore. I've got to get used to that myself. So I'm not I'm not an airline pilot anymore. I'm retired. Is it really? Hang on. Does route? Hang on. The route should be should show the correct one, right? Hang on. Let me see. Oh, that's weird. Hang on. Yeah, I can show you the routing real quickly. So let me watch that sim brief OFP. Unable to load the sim brief OFP. Oh. Hang on. That one here. Right, there you go. Yeah, I didn't load that one. So here's the routing. Let's see if I can fix it here. John, thank you so much again. Thank you very much for that. So there's the routing. There we go. Phuket tomorrow. So tomorrow evening I plan to fly on the routing from Cancun to Detroit. So we'll join one flight tomorrow on the world flight. Hey Tremonia, okay, you're already taxing out. Hang on, let me check. Hold on, let me check. Oh, there he is. Taking off already. Yeah, I know. I'm talking a lot at the moment. Have a good flight, Tremonia. Johan, thank you much for the wishes. Thank you very much for that. And they've got Eurowings there as well. Cool. One more thing, guys. Is it okay if I use my hardware MCDU to do the preparations? I mean, you've seen me do the preparations so many times, right? Oh, Tramoni, you're the Eurowings there. Ah, okay. Approve as requested. Thank you, Giftsberg. How are you? I have, yes, Airboss. Yes, I have installed the last update, indeed. Hey, it shows the alternate as Stockholm? What? I forgot to check what SimBrief takes as the alternate. Good God. Now, normally, if you go to Vilnius, the alternate would be Helsinki. So I have no idea why. Due to low visibility in the area? Okay, I can check the... The MCDU, okay, so again, I've bought all the add-ons. So I've bought the hardware MCDU myself. I bought the thrust levers. I bought the Ursa metal combo. I paid for it myself. And I can tell you that I'm a bit disappointed. The MCDU, the text font seems a bit off on the display. It's not a big thing, it's not a big deal, but I think people that are more visually orientated, they will definitely not like the display. It looks
hello. Just back from a
4
hours 737 to 800 simulator session. Time for a chill out.
Hey Ted.
Congrats on your retirement. Seeing your face adds to the immersion.
Thank you much, Ted.
Best wishes, Ted.
70 months. Ted, greetings to you. And he had another 4 hours, 737-800. Oh, nice. Ted, you got to tell me how it was. Yeah, we're going to do a shared flight at some point.
The Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
I did install the Airbus fonts, but it still looks off. I don't know what it is. It still looks a bit weird.
Thank you.
There's a weird graphic on the left side of my screen, lol. November Black Box 711 and happy retirement, handsome, I guess.
Thank you much, JD. 49. Thanks for the kind words. I hope you're doing well. Camino, also to you. Sorry for the late call. Camino, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I mean, I can try again. Maybe I've done something wrong with the replacement of the phones, but I'm sure I got the Airbus ones installed now, and it still looks a bit weird. Yeah. The EYVI, the thrust levers are actually very nice. So the whole thing, the metal is very sturdy. It's very strong. I've got the official table mount as well. So everything's set really nicely. It's just one thing. Oh, I've got to put this start switch off. So one thing well, that gave me a headache right at the start was the calibration, and then setting up everything here in the sim. I finally got it to work, but man, it's a lot of hassle. So yeah, vector arm. I think it is. It has to do with the rendering of the display. That's what I think as well. Yeah. The axial throttle is still shorter than IRL. Yes, I would say so as well. So even though the thrust levers themselves seem like almost real size, but I agree the whole angular setup is still smaller. Yeah. Yes, they do. So they do actually lock in place. Let me just have a look here. So I wish I could show you with a different camera, but it's difficult to do. So the reverser. So this is another thing, guys. So they have a nice mechanical lock. It does work very nicely. That's very strong, right? So you lift the reverser unlock, and then you can see here it modulates very nicely. All the way to idle reverse, and it has a detent for idle reverse, and then you go close the flaps again for the reverser, and it's very nice. It's the best I've seen so far, no doubt. Yeah, but the only thing really that I've had a problem with was the setup of the keys and the bindings, etc., and the calibration. But I mean, FENIX, as always, they're doing a great job in bringing out some tutorials and or some files on their website where you can actually see the setup. And I've done that. It works, but it's just a bit of a hassle to do so. The throttle, so they're called URSA, so URSA 32, I think. And it's a combo, so I've got the throttle and the spoiler flap lever. I don't know exactly what that's called. Hang on. One thing though, so here's the thing, guys. I'll show you the on their official website. So again, I'm not sponsored, okay? So you hear my honest opinion on this. So, hang on. There it is. So that's the whole setup that I bought, right? So it's the minor 32 throttle metal and the 32 pack metal. That's what it's called. Now, one thing I don't understand is, the whole thing is so nice. Metal, it's sturdy. The thrust lever is very nice, etc. The spoiler lever. With the arming function, the flap lever also working nicely with the flap. It's so you can lift or move the flap lever. You have to lift that the lower flap to actually move the lever. It works nicely. Parking brake, all good. But then the ignition start switch here. So the mode selector is such a cheap, plasticky kind of button that I'm like, why not, do something more, quality wise on it. Can't cost that much. Kind of weird that they didn't go through that. Yeah, the rudder switch is also nice, works great. So you can see that. Yeah, that's nicely done. So I guess with engine failures, it's a lot easier to manage. Geronics, it does work. So after having everything correctly set, I mean, you see this? So yeah, so that's nice. You actually have to push it down, just like IRL. Otherwise it's locked, so you have to push the lever down, and then you can get full spoilers, half spoilers. There's a detent for the half spoilers. Then it kind of slips back into the retracted position, just like the real one. And then you pull it, it actually arms. That works, that's fine. Yeah. Hey Flyhard IQ, hello. And you're starting a 320 type printing in London next month. Hey, I wish you all the best for that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're gonna nail it, don't worry about it. No, the thrust, hang on, I'm not, yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right. The thrust levers themselves, they are plastic. Yeah, they are plastic, but very strong plastic. I mean...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers
and not
should
a
now
pilot.
pick up their
Hello
pass
to you.
to
Thanks
first
to Twitch
class.
Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome to our community. Thank you so much. Now, I know I'm being super critical regarding exactly, the thrust levers don't feel plastically, you know, like they're very strong. So again, the whole setup, including the table mount, is very strong. There's hardly any movement, which I was worried about, but it's all nice and fixed. No complaints whatsoever on that. I have to say, one thing I'm truly amazed with now is how easily you can actually get these hardware setups at the price. I mean, it's not cheap per se, but I mean, the overall cost to get, like, you know, the MCDU, the FCU, the throttle combo. I mean, you're gonna stay below 1,000, right? If you order in your country and don't have to pay too much for taxes and the shipping, and then you know, overall it's a fairly inexpensive way to get an amazing setup that gets you super immersed. Scotty, yeah, probably, probably, and Kira. Kira, you're a real life pilot but new to sim flying. Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of people... Is it... So, Toto, man, you know what? It's so weird. Maybe Katie, I'm not sure if you're still in, but maybe... I think if you ask me, are the real thrust levers, are they made of metal or plastic? I would probably lean towards plastic as well. I don't think the real levers are made of metal. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have a feeling that the real ones are made of plastic as well. Yeah. Nico, you have taxi behind me. Is that you then there? Also, do you have a good flight? Yeah, that's a 737 Eurowings. Nice. Oh, really? Okay, you lean to metal, you see? I remember that as well. I remember that as well. So my wedding ring as well. You're right. It's hard to tell. It's one of those memories where I'm like, I honestly don't. I can't really say if it's metal, you know, like aluminium or plastic. Yeah, maybe they are metal coated with plastic. Could be as well. Yeah. It's made of French aircraft, yeah. I mean, yeah, Geronics, I mean, you can always ask. I mean, the pilot may say no, but you can always ask, right? Captain Dogster, hello. And Nicolas, hello to you as well. So at the moment, Nicolas, I don't own a real-world headset because when I was flying for the airline, my airline had, you know, fixed installed headsets. So I never had my own headset. Now for the GA flying, I may get a Bose headset. I think the newest ones, not the newest one, but the best ones, is it Bose 30 or something? Yeah, that's what I think we'll get. So the Bose Pro Flight Series, A30s, yeah. Oh, so Katie, really, are you guys? It's okay. I mean, are you allowed to take your own headsets? Because the weird thing is, I tell you what, our company told us. I mean, our company was always very, super critical on these things, right? They said we were not allowed to use our own headsets because in Germany, the Luftfahrtbundesamt, so the FAA in Germany, said that the headset that's installed in the aircraft is an official part of the aircraft. So if you remove that and plug in your own headset that's not approved and has not been certified for this aircraft, then potentially you're losing your I don't know, your certification or something. I mean, I always found that really weird as an argument, but that's, I know, right? But that's what they told us. And so we, no Tiff, yeah, I mean, it's German, right? So that's why we never were allowed to take our own headsets. And so Katie, you said you have your own approved. So at the company, you can take either the Bose Pro Flight, the Bose A30s, and David Clark thingies. There was a David Clark thingies. Never heard that one. But they must be expensive with that name. I mean, oh, you're right. Facecam unzoomed. How did that happen? Hold on. Let me zoom in again. That's weird. Why did that unzoom? Oh yeah, and Katie, I did think about you the other day when I saw on the Jetstar TV, the storms again over the UK especially. Man, I was like, "Pwah." That looks like a lot of hard work on that day. That's when you really earn your money, right? Oh, I did a jest. You know what? Maybe that was it. Yeah, because I'm using the tiny. Is this called it OBS Sport? No, it's what's it called, OSPort or something. So it tracks head movement, but yeah, it does take gestures. So I may have done a gesture to unzoom. Lol. So let me turn those off. Exactly. Cool. And you were, oh, Katie, you were actually working that day? Yeah. Oh, no way. You're joking. Usually, you know what, Katie, that's normally me. So you're as lucky as I am then. But Katie, you know what? I always said to myself, well, no, they do that on purpose, right? They only want the best pilots to fly that sector, right? Of course. So only the best are allowed to fly that, right? That's how I saw it. Oh, yeah, but that's always a hard work. Yeah, crazy stuff. Right, let me go and see if I can get some programming going here. So let me check the weather real quickly. So we got Cologne. We still have a bit of wind here. 270, 17, gust 30, 28. Now I'm wondering, why are people taking off on 1-4? That I don't understand. Hey, MCK. MCK, thanks for the pictures, but I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you manage that. Interesting. Brisbane also had some huge storms. Nice. Yeah, but I'm going to take, that's a huge tailwind component, guys. If you take 1.3, that's quite a lot of tailwind, right? $160, hang on. Huh? What? Nah, that's the actual 1820. Where's that weather coming from then? But that's 1620 on the second. How can the data be so different? That's 2 hours. Okay, do we have okay, well then maybe we actually do have to take 1.3 left. Let me just see. Let me get my app. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I told you guys, that's why I'm only planning to one flight. But you know, it would be so rude of me if I just went on with my preparations, not saying hello and not you know, thanking everyone for their support, right? And then Fly asked, Airbus or Boeing, which do you prefer? Now, this is a question, if I answer that, I'll be upsetting people. So it doesn't matter what I say. There's some people gonna be upset me saying one or the other. But I could try to be diplomatic. And I think I'm allowed to say and judge and you know, give my opinion on this topic, because I've flown both. I've flown the you know, the 737, 747, 787, and I've also flown many years on the A320, right? So 319, 321. So I tell you what, ergonomically, so if you look at the, apart from the 787, now 787 ergonomically was also a fantastic aircraft, and amazing that Boeing actually built such an aircraft. But the A320 is definitely a fantastic ergonomically advanced aircraft. And not just because of the table, okay? Not just only because of the table, right? But if you ask me hand flying, then it's going to be 737 anytime, and maybe even 747. The 787 is a bit of a it's more an Airbus really than a Boeing when it comes to hand flying, because it's just so stable. And what I can show you guys during the flight, I'm going to show you maybe, let's see if I can find it here, my last landing. And I'll talk about it. I did talk about extensively on my retirement stream, but I'll talk about it on this stream as well. So my last landing in Cape Town, I'll show you that video during the flight. I have it online. Kira, you have the same feeling? Okay, I'm not alone then. Okay, good. That's true, yeah. So I knew this was going to start a discussion, right? It's just my opinion. Okay, I'm sorry. But, man, I mean, the 787 is a fantastic aircraft, but it is just way too stable. It is just, and you'll see that in the video clip of my last landing, because you've got to see my inputs into the yoke, and it's just so minimal inputs, and the aircraft just flies so steady. It's unreal. Yeah, exactly. It's like IRL odd rails. Yeah. Tremoni, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna get going here. Right, so we're gonna take 1-3 left. But that wind actually, it's changed a lot over the last 2 hours. So we'll take 1-3 left for departure. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. Chris, hello to you. Chris Scott, hello to you. Chain reactor, in essence, yeah, that's exactly the thing. It really has kind of the P3D, you know, flying on rails feeling to it, yeah. Ted, no, but I actually have 747 a 747 clip of me, and I can tell you that as well. Then why it's 711. I'll show you that as well during the flight. Cameras weren't invented. Cameras were invented back then, but I can tell you already that the quality is terrible. So while I was really excited to see and find the clips and the pictures, the video clips are such bad quality. It's crazy. And maybe Will, hello to you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something JD almost. Yeah, almost. So yeah, that was something else. Right, 370 is that a bit, that's a bit high, isn't it? Are we that light? So 370, and it's going to be minus 33. Why am I typing here? I've got an MCD here, minus 33. Put that in there. And now while we're here, let me just have a quick look. Oh, why is the EFB off? There we go. So let's do tap. And then we'll have a look at the time. Yes, we're not on real time, guys. Apologies, because it's daytime. You guys are going to see more of the scenery, which is nice, and the weather. So we'll take 13:30 as an estimate. So let's try that. That should be doable. Update the time, 28 minutes. And then loading the aircraft. Let's try that, see how that works.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Fantastic.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Hot mic.
Yeah, someone's got a hot mic, not me. I'm checking, so I don't have a hot mic on. Someone else. Let me change the frequency here. Let me go to 385. Right, that's that. Cool.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
So what I like to do is on the second page, I like to enter the planned zero fuel weight, so 59.5 we'll say, and leave the CG open. So that way when I have an open box, I know that I'm missing some inputs there.
Please don't load aircraft
and the planned fuel. The weather in Vilnius is forecasted just some rain, low ceiling maybe. Even lower ceiling, overcast 200. So it could be quite a interesting Cat 1 approach later. We'll see. And Stockholm, the alternate, is looking good. So we have
please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
No bigger threats there. Fantastic. Hey Senshai, wie geht's? Good evening. Okay, so the livery we're in. So this is a special livery for the football team. Apologies regarding GSX. They still haven't fixed and they're updated today, but there was no fix for these broken textures yet. But again, we are on beta with the Microsoft FlightSim, so can't blame them. But the livery is a special livery for the football team. So Borussia Dortmund is a well-known German football team. Yeah. And again, one thing I've always wondered about is you don't see many black liveries, right? And one of the reasons, obviously, is the heat that it creates in summertime. Or any time it's like hot outside and the sun is shining. So it doesn't really make sense to have a black livery. Yeah, Air New Zealand also. Yeah, that's true. But in Europe, you don't really see black liveries very often. Avenger, hello to you. So the thing is, the other day, well, not the other day, but let's say last year sometime, I saw a completely black aircraft. It was it looked like a BAE 146 or something, completely black. And I was like, that's weird. It's strange to see that in Europe. And then somebody was saying that they were actually not allowed in Europe for a while. I mean, they're allowed now, but apparently completely black aircraft were not approved at some point. Beyond A320, is it what, beyond? Hey B777. Oh, Mauritius, nice, greetings, oh man. Hope you have good weather there. Yeah, Captain Dockstar, I heard that as well, right? The Concorde with the Pepsi branding, they had to limit the speed because the paint it was overheating. Luke, hello. And Nige, hello to you as well. Nige B, greetings to you. Oh, that's interesting. Black makes it harder to spot cracks and leaks during inspections. Never thought about that, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, potentially it could, yeah. And yeah, that's true, yeah. Cheprin, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Cheprin, greetings to you as well. Kerry, hello. Yeah, the beach towel. Now, I said when I saw the black and white beach towel Condor livery, I was like, what on earth are they doing there? But it's for Frankfurt football team, right? I thought so. Look at that. So cruise optimum and max is 360 as well. So I'm going to take 350 initially then. Got used to typing there. So let's do 350. There we go. So otherwise the MCD will complain all the time. Got 15 degrees. That's interesting. 15, is that correct? No, it's not. Hang on. Am I not on live weather or something? What's happening here? I am. So I'm not on live time, but I'm live weather. How come it's showing 15 degrees? Is Microsoft Weather messed up again or something? Oh, now it's changed to 9. Just as I was talking about it, it jumped to 9. GG's. All right. Second terrain, hello. Thanks so much. No, this is live weather. Yeah, now it changed to 9 degrees. How weird. Cool, let's continue on our programming quest here. Departure, 13 left. And we are going to fly a port departure. So we'll take the to Quebec. Insert that. And let's quickly have a look here on the... Oh, that's the wrong chart. Let me get the SID. Put it. 9 Fox. Here we are. Yeah, we'll take the to Quebec. Let's see if there's any restrictions on that. RP1. GPS required. 5,000 transition. Maintain tower frequency until past 2,000, but there is no ATC online here. Yeah, that's fine. And then, so we've got the to Quebec climbing initial 5,000. That's set in the FCU. So we have. So we have Delta Kilo 920, Delta Kilo 921, Then we've got so 921, 922 Cola and Pordip. So that's all programmed correctly. And then for the arrival, it is planned for the Irkal. So we're going to land on a southerly runway. And what we could do is we could pretend the ILS is off the air and that we have GPS spoofing, so we can't take the RMP, so we'll take a raw data VOR approach. Let's see how that goes. A little bit of a challenge today, raw data. No, not raw, well, raw data, but we take the standard VOR approach. Easy, yeah, I should have, but I don't have the time for that today. Oh, I don't know. So second terrain, not really. The thing is this, regarding the face cam, you know, whenever I watch some streams, some live streams, I always find it peculiar if someone doesn't have a face cam, because the norm is that you know, live streamers have a face cam. Right, so it was always the plan for me that once I've retired, then, you know, I'll definitely get a face cam. I just think it makes things a bit more personal. Yeah, MCK, we'll get to that. I think what you could try, if in NAF, so the thing is with NAF, I wonder if you need GPS updating on a VOR approach. I don't think you have to. I think if your actual accuracy is still below 1, then theoretically I think you could still do on initial, and then for the final, so from the final approach point to the missed approach point, you need 0.3, right? So if you got 0.3 or better, then I don't see why you would be able to fly on NAF mode. But no, final approach, no. I don't think final approach is possible. But the question is for the lateral tracking. But I agree, final approach, no. I don't think you can fly final approach. Oh yeah, I know second terrain. Maybe I'll do that at some point, yeah. Now the thing is, RNAV 1, so it's either GNSS or DME required. Right, so you could fly this as long as you have 1 DME or 1 mile or better with DME updating on these arrivals. So let me try to enter that. MCK, I would have to check the FCOM as well. I'm not that firm anymore on the A320. So it's going to be the Irkal arrival. So Irkal will take the VOR approach then, Yankee 19, and we'll take the 2 Bravo arrival, which is this one here, and then approach via. It's strange, it says via Vilnius VOR. Yeah, so what we'll do, we're going to clear ourselves from Irkal at some point, direct to the VOR. Unless we have ATC there, then we'll ask ATC, but otherwise we're going to go direct to the VOR and just fly the standard approach. That's going to be the easiest. So let me enter that, insert, and then what I can do is just leave that open initially.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience.
Let me change that. Let me just take these out.
Make your way to the first class cabin.
So we're going to take a discontinuity in here as well.
And premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
So let me just have a look here. Yeah, so there we go. So that's what we're going to do initially, Irkal, and then I'm going to go direct to Vilnius, and then I'm going to fly the approach there. Flugzeit, hello to you. 27 months. That's a long time as well. Flugzeit, vielen Dank. Thank you so much for the support. And yeah, not a pilot already made a call out for you as well. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, really? So second terrain, this is the airport where you trained the VR approach in the Century 7. Nice. Yeah, so Kira, the thing is, correct me if I'm wrong, but FENIX does not yet simulate spoofing or jamming, right? Only the indie builds have that, and the FSLabs, I think, has it. Yeah. Alrighty. So we've programmed the MCB. Let me start the APU in the meantime. Well, yeah, I mean, simulated is a bit, maybe a bit too much, Geronix. Yeah, it's more like scripted, right? Hey, Bruno. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Bruno, you're right. We can later deselect the GPS on here. That's true, yeah. Correct. Oh, hello, hello. One 730. Let's see. Cologne-Bonn Ground, guten Abend. Die Eurowings 57 Bravo. Ja, Atem Hero. I should hear him because I heard the other guys, right? Cologne-Bonn Ground, hello from Eurowings 57 Bravo. Okay, I hear something now. Hello. Eurowings 57 Bravo. Ready, copy now. Go ahead.
57 Bravo, clear destination by the Pulip, 1 Romeo departure, flight stand route climb vested to 4,000 feet, score control.
Okay, we cleared the Pordip 1 Romeo departure, climb via set 4,000 and squawk 1,000. Eurowings 57 Bravo.
57 Bravo, read back right.
Yeah, he's still a bit...
Cologne ground, Lufthansa Cargo 27 Charlie.
Well, he's loud enough.
Lufthansa Cargo 27 Charlie, counted over U5.
So it was more like an issue with the controller, not myself.
Good evening. Information Alpha, gate, Delta 10.
Right, so we'll change that. Bit quiet, okay, look. Then let me boost that.
Vilnius Robert 1, Romeo fire set 5,000 feet, scope 1,000, on the 5 Yankee.
52 Yankee, correct.
Oh, that's a bit loud now, hang on.
Lufthansa Cargo 732, advance Foxtrot 23, request IFR clearance to Stuttgart.
Charlie,
That's too
information
loud
Alpha,
now.
cleared Stuttgart, coded correction, Comic 1, Bravo departure, flight plan route, climb vested to 5,000 feet, squawk and
Is that okay now? That should be okay now, I think.
Clear to Stuttgart by the Comic 1 Bravo departure. Initial climb 5,000
Hey,
feet.
Mac 85, thank you much.
Santa Cargo 27 Charlie.
Thank you so much for that.
27 Charlie, deepak correct.
Thanks for the wishes, Mac 85. Yeah, exactly. On to the next chapter. Now, I'm just wondering. So the one Romeo. What runway is that?
On ground, good evening, your wings to 6 Romeo, requesting IFR clearance information, Alpha on board.
Your wings to 6 Romeo ground, guten Abend, cleared Vilnius, coded 1 Romeo departure, flight plan route, climb vested to 5,000 feet, squawk and 1,000.
Airbus broke, hello.
Cleared via 44 Romeo departure, climb initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, Eurowings 26 Romeo.
There you go. Is it 2-4 actually? No, that can't be 2-4, right? But it's the 3 1s. Huh? So how come now they got the 3 1s in use? Mac 85, thank you so much. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I did fire the flight plan. I did. Right. Well, I mean, then we're gonna take 3-1, right? I mean, if that's what they want us to do, then let's do that. Yeah, but with that wind, is the wind aloft so much different? Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, 1 Romeo, there it is. So on this chart, much better. So we'll take that, and then we've got the SID PTs. If I'm allowed to load it. Arnav sits 3 on right. And then it's going to be page... this one here. So the ported 1 Romeo. He did say non-standard 4,000, right? So usually it's 5,000, but you've got 4,000 the clearance. And so it's going to be... departure. Let me just do that. So it's hang on. Erase. Let's take departure 3-1 right. Oh, Airbus, really? So IRL, they are departing 3-1 right. Yeah, wind aloft means like it can happen that on the ground you could have like today 180 at 7. And then like in 1,000 feet above the airport, the wind could drastically change and shift. So you could actually then have northerly winds. So kind of a wind shear if you like. So the thing is this, if you have that kind of situation, you've got to realize that when you take off, yeah, you have a bit of tailwind at the beginning, but if you have a long runway and you can take off up to 15 knots tailwind, that's fine, right? But if you're landing, let's say you have, you know, on approach, a lot of tailwind component in the approach itself, which then below 1,000 feet slowly shifts to headwind. I mean, it would be a positive shear, but in the end, you spend a lot of time with tailwind in the approach, and so that's what they try to avoid if they can. And that's why you may have a runway setup which gives you tailwind on takeoff, but at least on the approach you have a lot more headwind component. Treboni, I'm not sure. It is the Microsoft Lido charts, Microsoft. How much would it back? What you mean, Nicholas? How much would it back? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so we've got 3-1 right now. With that departure, I'm going to check the routing real quickly. So we've got 041 overfly. That's the little, you know, the line below that on the leader chart. That means overfly, 210 knots or less, which is correct. Delta Kilo 035, also 210 knots or less. 031, 038, poor dip, and non-standard 4000. 3535 should be the departure frequency. Let's see if that's online. I'm not sure. Could be. It doesn't look like it. Right, and that's all correct. Cool. Now let's see. Have we finished boarding? We should have. Planned, boarded, correct, loaded, fuel, planned, and then the tanks. That's a lot more fuel. Hang on. What happened there? What happened to the fuel? 8.9. Yeah, put 8.7 there. Let me put 8.9 there. Cool. Little Pilot says 207 is the real world weather right now. Okay, thank you much for that. Guys, here's an interesting question for you guys. So you see that the CG limits, right? You've got your limits for the zero fuel weight. You have your takeoff CG limits. So the max takeoff structurally would be this. Do you know why does it give you these edges here? Why isn't that straight? So why would that be angled there? So what kind of a limit could that be there? And again, we're talking about center of gravity, right? So why would a center of gravity, let's say you have 73.5 tons takeoff weight, why aren't you allowed to have a center of gravity here at 21? So that would be a forward CG, and this is an aft CG. Now it's a structural limit. It's a structural limit. But what structure? No, it's not aerodynamic. No, it's actually a structural limit. That part here, this one here I'm talking about, this one there. Airbus and Mach 85 GTs. So this is actually limited due to the main landing gear structural limit, right? Because imagine the weight being, so the center of gravity being very far back over the main gear, right? That's actually limit there, and on the opposite side, so a CG much further to the front puts a lot of pressure on the nose gear, right? So that's a structural limit. Main gear, nose gear. Yeah. Right, anyways, quick excursion there. You can see that for the zero fuel weight, we've got a bit of buffer there, so that's still in limits if we had to use all the fuel. And then we've got the center of gravity for takeoff here at 33.1. So that's within the takeoff limit there, well within limits. So 59.5 zero fuel weight and 33.1. So let me put that in there. 33.1. Yeah, put that in there. Fuel is in. Oh, blimey, 33.1. What happened there? Jesus. That's CG.
Cologne-Bonn, 3, November information Alpha, requesting announcement to Barcelona.
Thanks 3, Hotel November, Ground, guten Abend. Geht Barcelona, Nerve, nicht Trieb, Bravo, Departure, Flight route, converted to 5,000 feet, squawk 2515.
Oh, that's a good question as well. So Airbus says that's resting. Hey Lamy, yes, it's me. Live. Welcome. Yeah, maybe we can find that out at some point. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. So we've done all that. Let's check the MCU real quickly here. So we've got the performance to go through as well. For the RATNAV, it's an out of departure. What we can do, we could put COLA in there because that's what we're going to overfly as well on the routing. Or nearby at least. And then on the right hand side, I'm going to put KBO. That's the airport VORDME. And secondary copy active. And so we have a quick return plan. If anything goes wrong, we'll come back to Cologne. Cologne arrival. It's going to be 3-1 right. We'll take no start, no via. That's for the secondary, and then for the fix info, we'll take Cologne. What do you mean, Avimar? What happened? 3-1 right. Yeah, as Avimar, was it you that asked me on Discord? Lamy, gonna make me blush. So Avimar, what did? Yeah, you asked me in Discord, right? So I answered what I always did regarding programming an engine out procedure, because I think you asked what about the case if you have like really bad weather at your departure airport, like Cat 3 Bravo conditions, and then you can't really land single engine. So you'd have to take a takeoff alternate airport, right? And I said, well, even in that case, to be honest, I would always just program the initial engine out path. I wouldn't really bother programming anything else. I wouldn't go in secondary page and program the routing to my alternate airport. Why? Because if I fly to my alternate airport, then I have a bit more time. Anyways, and I can ask the controller for radar vectors initially, or maybe the controller doesn't really care about my filed routing to the alternate airport. He may just give me a direct to the alternate airport, right? So all the programming would be a waste of time, anyways. ATC Bear, hello! Thanks so much for the 17 months. Good evening, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. So for me, I think of it more practically is where do I have a high workload, right? So right now, if I have an engine failure right after V1, I care about my initial tracking, make sure that I have the obstacle clearances, right? I don't really worry about anything else. And if we are on fire, right? If the engine is on fire and you can't extinguish it, then even if we have weather conditions where I can't really do the official autoland Cat 3 Bravo, I wouldn't care. I would still use the normal autoland, which is demonstrated to work. It's just not officially certified. That's the only difference. So one's like a legal requirement, but technically the aircraft can still land single engine in Cat 3, in autoland, right, conditions. So, in emergency as a captain, you can do many more things under emergency authorities. So, if the aircraft is on fire, I wouldn't fly for 45 minutes to an alternate airport. I would come back, right? And that's what I care about. So that's why, in any case, I have my, my return approach inserted, because that's where I'm going to be busy flying low level, and that's when I don't want to program too much, right? So that's why I leave that as it is. Cool. Right, so diff rips, the last thing to do, and then we're finally off. Apologies for the delayed departure. So the final load sheet is 68.1. That's heavy, isn't it? Yeah, long taxi out, so we'll leave that as it is. Well, maybe actually 68.2. Just a bit more buffer there. Weather 200 at 7, 9 degrees, 1013 now. Okay, we'll check that in a minute. And we've got, oh, anti-ice. So today, 9 degrees. We actually may have some icing. I mean, TAT will go up a bit as we move along, but who knows? I think it's a good idea to have engine anti-ice programmed in today. Optimum, we'll take flex, and yeah, let's calculate that. Yeah, also a good idea. I mean, we never did that on the 787. That's why I kind of haven't bothered lately in the 320 as well. But yeah, you're right. Normally, I would do that as well. I would go put 1 degree more and 1 hectopascal less. Now, intersection. Yes. Potentially, there is a intersection. Airport ground chart. So, potentially, if we taxi out, we could take Alpha 1 or maybe Alpha 2 even. Let's see if Alpha 2 makes sense. So let's go intersection. Disregard. Okay, so Alpha 2. Do you really want to bother with that? Let's see if we can quickly find takeoff distances. Oh yeah, 2562. So it's a shift. So full length is 3815.
Lufthansa Cargo 27 Charlie, request pushing start.
So let's take our trusty calculator. So 3815 minus 2562. So it's a shift of 1,253 meters. So we'll take add custom. So that was Alpha 2. Oh, hang on. 2562. Just enter the I don't even have to work that out. That's actually the remaining. Cool. We'll take that. 1,300 meters. AJS, I'll let you. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we'll take that. So we got flaps 1 down 0.5, 55 flex still. Happy with that. So we'll send that to the MCDU. And Super Groby, hello. Dankeschön. That's really kind, Groby. Thank you so much. And then we'll enter our engine out, which is 1900.
Cologne-Bonn ground, good Abend, die Postman A245.
Postman,
Information
hello.
Alpha, clearance to Vilnius.
Nice.
Vilnius.
It's a trusted voice here. I remember the voice. He's flying along a lot of times.
Clear to Vilnius, while ported on Romeo departure.
Order First Blue, it's one of those things. If you work with a certain chart layout for a very long time, you know, you feel more comfortable with it, right? Now, because of my streaming, I have gotten used to using the Jepson charts, but I still prefer the Lido charts. I really do. Right, let's get through the checklist quickly. Although, let's brief first of all. So, departure briefing. So, taxi out. We got hotspot for taxi out, and it's intersection. Let's see. It's an intersection from the runway 2406. Hotspot there for the runway crossing. And then we're planning for the Alpha 2 intersection takeoff. So takeoff runway is 3-2 right. Sorry, 3-1 right. They changed that. 3-1 right. And then we've got the ported one Romeo. Initial climb is 4,000 feet. We have a sector altitude of 3,800 feet.
1845, pushback blue facing east.
And extra fuel, we have about 15 minutes extra fuel. So estimate fuel aboard is 4.6, and we need a minimum of 3.7 for Stockholm. So that's about 900 kilograms extra, about almost 20 minutes extra fuel.
Hotel November Rebus QNH 1013, taxi via Alpha 5, Echo Alpha 3, Alpha.
Okay, and then stop margin for the takeoff. Well, we don't know how much stop margin we have. It doesn't give us that here in the performance calculator. Well, I mean, the topple, so takeoff performance limit is 82 tons, and we're weighing 67. But we have more than 10 tons of buffer, so I would say stop margin is not critical. So we'll board the takeoff until we won. For all of the usual cases, thrust loss, aircraft not controllable, ATC call, or any warnings and cautions coming through the inhibition phase. Yeah, so in case of engine failure, after we won EOSIT straight out, the acceleration is in 1900 feet altitude. We clean up, climb 4000 feet, radar vectors, 3-1 right approach in the secondary page. Anything else? Threats, specials? Hey, Flying with Paul, hello. Well, Ghost is just a very, very simple calculation for the performance. It does not care about structure limits in this case. It's just pure engine performance. That's why you have that very high topple. It kind of gives you an idea on what you could potentially, from the engine thrust available, and with the weight of the aircraft, what you can take off with. That's all it says. Thank you much, Quotenwagner. Hello to you. How are you doing? Thanks so much for the wishes. Right, let me get an update of the weather here real quickly. Cologne, it says Alpha, and we have 1012 QNH, which we have calculated with 9 degrees. Cool. Alrighty, so we'll read the checklist now. So let me go read the cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins covers removed. Fuel quantity is 8,800 kilograms, balanced. And we have seat belts on. ADIRS, it says NAF. And bow ref 1012, set 3 times, checked. And that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. Then let's take the items here. Fuel pumps going on. There we go. Nice. And
hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Squawk was 1000. So 1000. Oops. 1000.
Hotel November, no further TC advisor. Advisory 122, that's my command.
Advisory 122, that's my command.
Round in the Eurowings 57 Bravo stand.
Departure checks completed.
Where are we? Hang on. Stand is Delta 14. Request push and start, please.
57 Bravo Rebus QNH 1013, pushback proof facing east, blue line.
Okay, QNH 1013 cleared for pushback facing east on the blue line. Eurowings 57 Bravo. Alright, we'll take terrain. Later I'll take the weather radar on my screen.
Eurowings 26 Romeo requesting push and start on stand
Before
Delta
start,
18,
park
and if you can
is
get
on.
November line because we
take a
don't
speed
have
thrust
November blue.
140, 141, 142, flex 55.
Romeo, Roger, are you now
Windows
ready for
doors
push or you need some minutes?
closed.
I'm ready for push.
Roger, Eurowings 26 Romeo, Rebus
Closed,
QNH
and
1013,
the
pushback
beacon
proof facing
is
east,
on, and that's the before start check.
Pushback approved, QNH 1013 facing east.
Yes, I do.
line,
So sorry for the
Eurowings
late call out,
26 Romeo.
Finny. So that's east blue.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, so I used the Mosa base So below the FS Project flight stick, I have the Moser AB9 base, A-firm. Yeah. All right. Great release.
Cargo 27 Charlie, ready to taxi.
All engines. Cargo 27 Charlie, the destination 1013, taxi via Alpha.
Okay, Finny, yeah. Hello, Ross. Retirement is great.
Vilnius 013, taxi via Alpha, hold short runway 14, Lufthansa Cargo 27 Charlie.
Lufthansa Cargo 27 Charlie, just confirm hold short runway 24.
Doing very well, thanks for asking. Osro, hello. The GSX profile, Cologne-Bonn. I think I downloaded that from IndyBuilds. Oh, this is cool, so I can use my hardware now. So we're cleared for engine start. The fuel pumps are on. So let's do engine start. Check in the pressure. And then we'll start engine 1. This is cool, I have to say. The hardware Windwing now allowing me to use the start switches there as well. That's cool. Love that.
Sehr geehrte Gäste, einen schönen guten Tag und recht herzlich willkommen. Im Namen von Eurowings und der gesamten heutigen Besatzung darf ich Sie an Bord Ihres Eurowings-Fluges recht herzlich willkommen heißen. Mein Name ist
Yeah, it is right.
auf diesem Flug und zusammen mit meinem Team bin ich für Ihre Sicherheit und Ihr Wohlbefinden.
Yeah, but I've always said that, you know, once I retired, I'll have a face cam. Because personally, I don't have a problem with it, right? I'm not that shy, but I just didn't want to have people, you know, colleagues come up to me and say, "Oh, you're the guy that plays these games, right? That streams games," and I'm like, "Yeah, well, I mean." You guys don't know how far FlightSim has come,
YouTube channel,
you know, and I just didn't want those discussions.
Could new subscribers
please
make their way to the first class cabin
where
complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Right, I had a reset message. Who was that? It's not a game, exactly. That's easy. So easy 887. Thank you much, Easy, for the resub. 19 months. Big thank you. Easy. It said shy. Yeah, exactly.
Open 8245, monitor advisory on 122, that's my HR.
So Dayon, I promise you, we have about almost 2-hour flight time. So we've got enough time. I will show you my landing in Cape Town. I made a video recording. And I will show you guys, and I will talk a little bit about why I decided to only fly the one sector to Cape Town as pilot flying, and not back to Frankfurt again. Right, let's do the after start flows. Let me ask.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
So we're gonna have the APU bleeds off. Now I can use the hardware to arm the spoilers, set the flaps to 1. Ignition start is already norm. And then we'll do the flight control check. Full up. Full down. Yeah, ghost, exactly. Full right. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral, fantastic. Just wait for the all clear signal. And there he is. Hey, Mayday, how are you doing? Well, Airbus broker, I think a lot of real-world pilots that have never used a PC flight sim, they wouldn't know how far flight simming has come, and that actually, you can actually really practice your real-world flying, because that's what I did. And for those pilots that actually use flight sims on a PC, they can train certain things and become much more proficient in many areas. Right, there's the pin. So for me, it was a normal kind of thing to use, and it definitely has helped me And that's why I've always been, fascinated about how these flight sims have progressed. After start, anti-ice currently not needed, so currently anti-ice is off. Ecom status is checked. Pitch trim, that should be up 0.5. Rudder trim reset neutral. After start checklist is completed. Eurowings 57 Bravo request taxi.
Eurowings 57 Bravo taxi via Mike Blue and Alpha, hold short of runway 24.
Mike Blue and then Alpha, hold short runway 24. Eurowings 57 Bravo. Alrighty. Right side is clear, we got left side clear.
Eurowings 26 Romeo, request taxi.
Let's go.
Eurowings 26 Romeo taxi, correction, follow company in front of you, holding point, correction, taxi via Mike Blue and Alpha, hold short of runway 24.
Here comes the brake check. Brakes are working.
Mike Blue Alpha and hold short of runway 24, Eurowings 26 Romeo.
Hang on. My tiller is not working yet. Hang on. Tiller. All aircraft. Yeah, now it's working. Fantastic. Cool.
Condor 5 Yankee requesting push.
You like the new overlay? Cool. Excellent.
Condor 5 Yankee, standby, copy back.
Thomas, 1-9. And Captain Dogstar, you said during COVID...
Say again, please, Condor 5 Yankee.
You did truck simming.
Condor 5 Yankee, standby, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you see...
So go 5 Yankee.
And that's just the thing, right? I mean... The realism these days in some of these sims, it's just so great. Yeah, why not use it to stay, proficient in certain areas? I'm not saying you can use those flight sims completely, and you shouldn't be careful with, things like flight warning computer standards and so on. But I mean, it really has helped me. Yeah, even during COVID and after COVID, 100%.
One clear of traffic, right to left cleared.
No, Finny, I have no noticeable stutters with the AB9. No. Heinrich, yeah, it was Lufthansa. But I mean, a lot of people already guessed, right? I mean, there's not many German airlines that use 737 or used 737s, Airbus, 747-400 and the 787. So of course a lot of people already guessed correctly, right? And that's cool. So Otti, great. Yeah, I can only motivate you guys. It's a bit of a handful to initially get used to the to using voice comms over VATSIM. But in the end, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, absolutely. That's true, Ghost. Yeah. Tremonia. MAN, wie geht's? MAN, ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. I hope you had a great weekend. Lufty box, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we could try it. You're right. It's some bigger returns. Looks quite impressive. So let me switch on the weather radar now, since we're not near any buildings anymore. The cabin is ready. Didn't get a call, but no problem. And we'll use autobrake max. If I find the button here. Well, where can I? There we go. And we'll do a config test. It's normal, fantastic. Edgy. Yeah, so again, it's not that I'm ashamed to use flight sims. Quite the contrary. In my opinion, so here's my humble opinion. If I look at my grades that I got after I started using, back then, the FSLabs in the A320, my grades just got so much better, and I felt so much more confident. I'm not saying I got, you know, I got cocky, but I felt so much more confident.
Bravo Monitor Advisory und 122, das Nummer 11, schönen Flug.
22.8, vielen Dank für den Service. Bis zum nächsten Mal, die Eurings 57 Bravo. So, and it was a great feeling because, you know, when you are under stress, so if you are kind of fighting with a bit of anxiety, or if you're nervous, that already takes away a lot of your kind of capacity, mental capacity, right? So actually being able to feel confident about what you know about, you know, the procedures, and you've just practiced them at home. So, you know, otherwise people have to do what's called chair flying, right? You sit on the chair, you close your eyes, and then you think about taking off, and then doing, you know, kind of doing in the air, you're doing the, you know, pull the speed brake lever or the thrust levers, whatever, right? And so they're doing the same thing, really. They're going through procedures, but just mentally, right? They don't have the visual kind of simulation behind it. And also, you know, the real world or real time kind of simulation that gives you a bit of pressure, right? So being able to do that in flight simming on the PC, it was great. Right, let me just concentrate quickly. 122.8, gonna go slow down here a bit for the crossing. Right hand side is clear. Oh, there's a rainbow. Lovely. Left side is clear. Let's do a quick call. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 57 Bravo is crossing runway 2406 in Cologne-Bonn. Lee, you heard pilots struggling to sleep the night before. Well, so I was anxious. I was nervous when I was a young captain, simply because there's so much more responsibility on your shoulders, right? That I was anxious on the first couple of sim checks after my transition to become a captain. But again, once I used flight sims, and especially during the time when I was on the A320 series, my confidence level just grew so quickly that I became very relaxed. You don't want that either, right? You don't want to. You know, you want to have a certain level of anxiety, if you like, to stay kind of alert, right? But yeah, overall, my performance just got so much better. Phil, hello. What's happening on the taxiway?
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got a flat tire. Phil, thank you much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the community, Phil. Thank you so much. Now, oh, hang on. That's Alpha 2 already, isn't it? Hold on. It is Alpha 2. Off we go. There is no tower. Nope, no tower online. Fantastic. So we have to make sure that we got Alpha 2. It is confirmed. So we're going to read the taxi checklist. Flight control is checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar PWS on and auto. Engine mode selector is normal, and the EK memo takeoff no blue. Next will be lineup. Takeoff runway is Alpha 2 on runway 31 right. TCAS is already TARA, and pack 1 and 2 will take off. We'll put them off. Packs off, and that's the lineup checklist already complete. It's fantastic. So Scones, I'm sorry, yeah, but for today, you guys will forgive me, I'm sure. Right, TCAS looking clear. TCAS is looking clear as far as I can see. Let me just do a quick stop here. Cologne-Bonn traffic, Eurowings 57 Bravo. Anybody on short approach? Because otherwise we're going to line up 31 right and depart in Cologne-Bonn. So I'm not seeing anyone, I'm not hearing anyone. Strobes are going on as well. Lights on. Packs are off. Okay, here we go. Are you guys ready? CTOT long expired, yeah, I agree. Cool. Oh, one thing, guys, I always get scared. Like, is there a vibration, kind of vibration motor in the thrust levers? Because I always notice that when I raise the landing gear, takeoff. Got Manflex 55, SAS runway auto thrust boom. Thrust ascent. knots. V1. Rotates. Pause rate.
Cologne traffic, Eurowings 26 Romeo, lining up, runway 31 right via Alpha 1 with the Cologne traffic.
There's 700 feet, right turn. Quite a sharp turn as well. Lever climb, whoops. Thrust climb out blue. And then we're going to put pack 1 on. I remembered! Hey! I'm getting so good. Let me fix the speed 200 knots initially. Got some more echoes there. Not too bad though. Right. Got pack 2 coming on. Yeah, I've got it. Don't worry. Yeah, nice. Some rain showers there. Beautiful. Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Infotainment Experience.
So 210 knots. Yeah, now we can accelerate. Of S speed, flap 0. Speed is checked, flap 0. Disarming the spoilers.
Good evening.
Good evening. Here comes 4,000. Now we got 5,000 above there. Let me put the autopilot on. And so let's continue climb. Let's go all the way up to 350. So we've got climb out blue 35,000. Let's reset the chrono. Some rain showers there to the right.
Cologne traffic, confirmed 5 km short, holding point Alpha 2.
Do I think Boeing, if Boeing would ever go get a side stick? At the moment, I don't think so. But who knows? Right. Oh, we got a discontinuity here. I didn't see that. So let's insert that. Oh, that was because of the runway change. So that's closed. We got 9 degrees. Going to enter precipitation in a minute, so it's a good idea to switch on engine antennas. Dennis, I've seen his question. I'll get to that in a second. Hey, Zajil, thanks so much. I am retired, yes. I am indeed retired now. I used to love the responses, people saying, what? You can't be retiring, your voice sounds like you're 30. Well, I got grey hair, you can see that here. Actually, careful, I've got to get close up. Hold on. There, look at that. I do have grey hair, so I got the grey hair to prove that I'm old enough to retire, okay? Looks interesting. Jump scare, exactly. I did warn you. Hey, Krishu. No, I did not get a water salute. No, no. Unfortunately not, no. But I'll talk about that in a minute, guys. Let me just get all the lights off here. Seatbelts remain on, because we do expect some turbulence in these clouds. Engine anti-ice is on, that's good. We would monitor now the icing pin here for icing.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube channel subscriber experience.
Fly Sky Slow,
Could
thank
new
you for the 8
subscribers
months.
please make their
Good
way
evening.
to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium
I love the
flight
clouds
entertainment
today.
will be served. Thank you.
It's what I call a lot of kind of character in the clouds, right? Lots of interesting formations there. That's beautiful.
Traffic on the 56, departing runway 31, right, going fast.
Hey TJ Pilots, member for 45 months, identified, so level unidentified, undefined, okay. Guten Abend. Dankeschön. Thank you much TJ Pilot, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And here's on YouTube. There we go, I got it. 45 months, TJ Pilot. Vielen Dank. Thank you so much for that. Right, guys, thank you very much. Now, there was a question from... Let's see, I've got to scroll up. Dennis, you asked if you could give out a recommendation for the ultimate flight deck stick. Good question. For the Airbus aircraft. Okay, so I have not tested any other force feedback joysticks apart from the AB9 from Mosa, but I am very happy with the Mosa. The only thing that I always warn about is the weight. The Mosa base weighs about 8 kilograms, so you need to make sure you have some very, very strong desk or anything that you can mount that to that supports that kind of weight. Because otherwise, you know, if it's a very kind of small desk or anything, or not very strong, then, you know, any vibrations coming through the stick or any kind of bigger movements, any bigger forces will kind of shake your monitor on the desk, etc. So that's the only downside, I would say. But I could definitely recommend the Mosa. But hang on, Mosa brought out a new stick, didn't they? Or a new base as well. Bit smaller, bit lighter. So maybe that's worth looking into. That could be good. Interesting, Hawk. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Switching on Pack 2. I mean, that supplies mainly the passenger cabin. But I mean, is it really that prominent? Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only thing really we looked at is to make sure that we don't switch them on like straight after each other, like you know, pack 1, pack 2. Kind of wait for one pack to kick in, the pressure to kind of stabilize, and then use pack 2. That's what we did. For the I engines, does the thrust lever set a desired EPR? Yes. Yes. So Geronics, that's a normal behavior, just like in the real aircraft, is that with the CFM engines, you have pretty much a linear progression if you move the thrust levers forwards and backwards. So it's kind of a linear movement corresponding to the thrust changes, right? Now for the EPR, it's a bit different because the way EPR works, so the engine pressure ratio measurements work, what happens is that it's not linear with the movements. So let's say in the first 1/3 of the travel, you're actually moving 50% of engine power, right? So that's why, especially during the approach, it's really hard sometimes to control the amount of thrust on the EPR rated engines. So your feeling is correct. Yeah. Did you note any issues with the friction model with the FENIX? It's not just the FENIX, really. I think it's a lot of aircraft that have some issues. Hey, Stormy Flyer, we might cross paths. Nice. In a way from level 400. Nice. True, yeah, Boeing does have some side sticks in the military aircraft. That is correct, yes. How do you know if an airfield operates NADP 1 or 2? Okay, so I took those values from real-world sources. Not for all airports, but for most airports that I have covered. The thing is, though, you have to be aware that there's airports that will give you a certain noise abatement procedure, right? So they're very kind of strict on that. And then there's airports that allow the operator to decide if they take NADP 1 or NADP 2. Chris, glad you joined. So it's, you know, I'm not saying that my published values are always correct, right? It's just as close as I could get to the real stuff. Yeah, so I've actually, Go Out Flaps, I've actually been fortunate. It's kind of weird timing. So about 3 months ago, I think it was 3 months ago, I actually got fiber. So now I have 400 Mbits download and 100 upload. Although I just saw on the departure that some buildings didn't load in correctly, which is kind of strange. Yeah, no, hang on, no, I'm 56 now. 3470. I'm 56 now. So it was my birthday over a week ago. So 34710. So officially I'm 56. That is 34710. That should be Ryan. No, Maastricht. Okay. Maastricht, good evening. The Eurowings 57 Bravo 252 climbing 350.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, Maastricht, auto identified, climb level 350.
Climbing flight level 350, the Eurowings 57 Bravo.
Maastricht, good evening, Eurowings 26, Saddam, you're passing flight level 185, climbing 330, and requesting final flight level 330, please. Thanks to 600
and Kiri, hello to you.
330.
8 kilogram
Eurowings 26.
Can be used for workouts, yeah, that's true.
Bremen, good evening, scaling 31 Yankee level 310 inbound north.
Is it AB6 now? Yeah.
Scaling 31 Yankee, Maastricht, auto identified. Postman 8245, climb to level 350.
Level 350, Postman 8245.
Ghost, you asked a specific question regarding 787 engine start. You noticed you set each switch to start and add fuel individually instead of setting both switches to start and adding fuel. Yeah, so, I mean, at least that's how I've been taught to do it. So on the 787, first you command, start right engine. The pilot monitoring puts the switch to start. And then I just make sure that, I make sure that I have the right fuel control switch. So number 2, put that to run. And then I command, start left engine. And make sure I have the left fuel control switch. So it's just a sequence thing, really. So we don't go, start switch right, start switch left, and then go down and put the fuel control switches to run. It's just a procedural thing.
Skylink Yankee, direct to Dutka.
Say again, Skylink Yankee.
Skylink Yankee, proceed direct to Nolgo.
Yeah, Andrea, it could be. I've not really had a look at the AB6 closely yet.
Can you
Ryanair 1374, say again.
Right, scrolling through the questions, make sure that...
Ryanair 1374, say again.
Yeah, just can you say the waypoint correctly?
Okay, Toto. Okay, thanks Toto for the input. So, nitpicks. So the N1 percentage is not linear.
Okay, got it.
With thrust either. So N1 equals 30%. Okay, yeah. Toto, I'll take that. But the thing is, like, you know, from a feeling. So you kind of, you know, putting these scientific kind of numbers there. But for me, you know, the feel of the thrust levers is like it's more linear, right, on the CFMs compared to the IAE. Oh yeah, you're right. You can log on, right? Cool. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. So let me have a look here. ATC.
57 Bravo, proceed direct to Subex.
57 Bravo to Subex. Dankeschön.
Master, good evening.
So let's have a look.
Transavia 42 Echo, flight level 380 direct Norco.
Subex, there it is. Look at that. That's a long direct. A beam points, yes. Insert. All right. Now let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah, the log on. So let's go ATC com connection.
With 105 Whiskey, resume normal climb.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Postman 8245 Bremen 124175 Charles.
124
Vilnius has an acceleration, yeah, 9,400 doesn't seem right. No, you're right. That should probably be 1,400. I guess that's a typo.
Good night, Black Box.
Who's saying good night? Hang on. Good night to... Let's see. Lee, okay, mach's gut. Dankeschön. Oh, all the best. Viel Glück. Viel Erfolg für die Mathe-Prüfung. Good luck. So I have the AB9 base.
Maastricht Radar, hello.
And this is the FS Project version 2 side stick.
Ocean 205 Maastricht, hello, identified, climb to flight level 300.
Ocean 205, climb to flight level 300.
Yes, I did choose the early retirement. Yeah, you're right. So this should be 2,400. Apologies for that. 2,400. Right, login is accepted. Fantastic. And current unit is now Maastricht Radar. Fantastic. Lovely. Now we are at minus 52 SAT, so it's colder than minus 40. Even though we're flying through clouds, there's no need for engine anti-ice. Right, because there's very little risk now that we're going to engine icing from these crystals. And then we can take the seatbelts to off as well. Karting Demon, hello to you. The sceneries, there's a new scenery. So there's the Aerosoft Cologne-Bonn scenery, and there's just a new released scenery for Vilnius. Let me just check that.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel.
I bought that on the Unibuilds.
Skyline 31 Yankee, contact Bremen 126 325 Charles.
126 325 at 31 Yankee. Ciao,
it's Elysium Design, it's called. Elysium Design Vilnius. And apparently it's a nice...
Congratulations on your retirement, Captain.
Thank
I hope you enjoy all the extra time with your family and
Thank you so much, Azan, coming in 66 months. Azan, greetings, and thank you so much. Yes, so I did choose early retirement because
must say good evening, Singapore 3 for Alpha.
You know, I'm lucky enough to have a wonderful family.
Alpha Maastricht, hello, identified, proceed to Norku.
Direct Norku, Singapore 324 Alpha.
Just dialing down the sound from
Good night.
Pilot. So yeah, I've been you know, very fortunate to have a fantastic career, but I've also got a wonderful family and lots of things to do outside of airline flying. That yeah, I decided to take the early retirement option. Yeah. Ghost, do as well. Good night to you. Is it that late? Not too late. Ghost, have a good night. Well, yeah, you gotta go get up early tomorrow. Thank you, Ghost. Vielen Dank. Oh, okay, so MCK. Here comes 350.
70 Alpha, Maastricht, hello, identified, climb to flight level 290.
I'll start. So I would say it's more like a basic weather radar. The thing though is that if you fly through the, you know, some really bad weather, it doesn't really have much of impact, I think. And I think it's 2D as well. Bruno knows better than me, but I think it's just a 2D representation right now. It's somewhat basic. But yeah, at least we got something showing, right?
Speedbird 4, contact Bremen 124175.
What airline was I flying for? Lufthansa. It is a 2D picture, right?
Speedbird 4, contact Bremen 124175. Ciao.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, X-Plane is a bit over the top in some parts, yeah. Let me just check Atsu.
105 Whiskey, monitor advisory 128.
Okay.
November 6 over Delta, good evening, identify, descend to light level 25.
Andrea, question. You've decided to drop completely from the industry, or does a little possibility picking up? So the thing is this, in order for you to be an instructor,
1036 Maastricht, good evening, identified.
That's very loud. So for you to be an instructor, how come I think for you guys, I guess it's.
Oh
no, there we go. So that's better. Good night as well too. Let's see, John Tamira. Once again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, John. And testing out the new ship simulator courses tomorrow. Eco shipping for Sweden. Oh, nice. I wish you a lot of success, John. Once again, thank you so much. Yeah, so we're talking about the you know, being an instructor. So if you're an airline instructor, so airline we used to call them, you know, check captains, or but yeah, you're an instructor, let's say, for an airline. That requires a lot of hard work. The reason being is that not only do you have to make sure your knowledge level is, you know, above, you know, the level of your students, right? Because if they have questions, it always looks bad if you can't answer those questions, right? But also you have to realize that there's always changes. There's changes in procedures, changes in systems, you know, in laws, in regulations, etc. So you always have to be on top of that. You cannot rest, right? You always got to make sure you know everything straight away. And so either you are an airline pilot and an instructor, and you are willing to spend a lot of your free time as well to stay on top of these topics, or you shouldn't even try, right? So for me, again, I had the wish to retire, to do something else in life. And one of the big things, I've talked about this in the streams prior to my retirement, you have to realize that at 56, hang on, we have ATC message, contact Bremen radar. So I'm going to go Wilco, send 24175. So let's see if that changes automatically. If not, we have to do that manually. 124175. That is Echo Delta Whiskey Mike. Sometimes it works with the changeover. So let me disconnect here, and then let me go on connections, notifications, Echo Delta Whiskey Mike, and we'll notify. Hey Radar, moin, the Eurowings 57 Bravo, level 350.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, head over identified.
Yeah, so, at 56 years of age, it's not that I'm thinking about, oh, I'm old, I'm going to die soon or something, right? Far from it. I'm trying my best to stay healthy. I try to eat healthy. I try to, do my sports. So, cycling, trying to stay healthy and fit, right? But there's no guarantees, right? So I've said to myself, well, if I have the luxury to retire, with a comfortable remaining income and the savings that I have, I can do things the way I want to do them and not have anyone else, apart from my wife, obviously, my family, but nobody else interfering with my plans and with my login accepted. And to me, that's a huge luxury to have, because I've had friends, colleagues that died at a very, very early age. So that's why, there's no guarantees, right? I don't know how much more time I have available in life. And so I've just decided for myself that, I want to spend it differently, outside of aviation. Not aviation as a whole, but of the professional airline aviation. That's the idea. Tupac, guten Abend. You're currently preparing for the DLR test. Okay, so Tupac, so everything I'm saying now you have to take with a bit of a grain of salt, okay? I did my tests for DLR and the airline in 1989. So that was a long time ago. Back then, I've got English A levels, but if I take them into the German Abitur, I think I had 2.2 or 2.3 as a average grade. So I'm far from being a brilliant, or having finished my A levels at a brilliant level. Far from it, right? Average. That's what I have as my results, right? And I know people that have had a 5. So in Germany we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the grading. 1 being best, 5 being worst. 6 being worst. And they had a 5 in mathematics. and they still became pilot. Right? So honestly, as far as I'm concerned, your grades don't matter that much, right? What you did in the A levels. What really matters is the results in the tests that you're going to do for the DLR test and the airline test. Right. Hey, Wazzy, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh, really? Someone called Langen Radar called someone out on guard. Nice.
7% rate, flight level 180 for their March International Mike.
Yeah, Captain Dogstar. You know, by all means, I'm not preaching, you know, what I'm doing is the best way to go. Again, that's a very personal thing, right? So everyone has to make that decision for themselves. And I know that there's people that love their job so much that they would rather maybe just work, you know, part-time, but continue, you know, working until a higher age, right? That's perfectly fine. So again, it's just a personal. Yeah, go flaps. I heard that as well. And I think it's upsetting the UK controllers, right? Because in the UK, it says clearly that you have to say your call sign at the end of the readback. And I don't know where it came from that the Lufthansa pilots got trained to say the call sign always at the beginning of the transmission. And I honestly, I don't know. I tried to focus on saying the call sign at the end, but I'm sure I always every day I flew I made one or two calls where I had my where I set my call sign at the beginning of the transmission, which is apparently wrong. So yeah. Hey Tremoni, you already arrived. Good God. Okay, what time is it? So 15:41 ETA. What's the ETA say on the overlay? It's 21 something Zulu. What time is it now? So about an hour. 15:41. Yeah, hour 10. That's not too bad then. Yeah, me too, Geronix. Absolutely agree. I think it's easier to say the call sign at the end, because then you can reply, you know, repeat everything you've been given as a clearance, and then at the end you say call sign, which you have, you know, remembered by that time pretty well. The auto CPD's handoff via Hoppy network can take up to a minute after Wilco. Oh, okay. Thank you much for the information. Thank you much, Torben. Yeah. Oh, really? So oh, sorry for that. So the logon request came twice. Okay, thank you much for the feedback, Torben. I will try to stay more patient next time. But I appreciate the feedback. Thank you so much for that. Yes, let me see now. I was just wondering if we get a handover back to Unicom. Let me see if I can find VATSIM radar. And then lol. I'm just seeing the World Flight train going up to Santiago de Chile today. Crazy stuff. Yeah, so guys, there's going to be a sector coming up. Where we should be outside. Where am I? Can't even find my own aircraft there. 261. Oh wow, there's a lot of sectors open. Even Vilnius seems staffed. Okay, nice, cool. Okay, Tob, you're not with the ATC that's just there. Okay, but You check the hobby website. Okay, good. Yeah, thanks, Torben. Nonetheless, thanks for the feedback. I appreciate that.
Black box.
Good night, MCK. I can imagine, yeah. MCK, thanks a lot. Take care. Oh, Vilnius has an exam for the controller. Okay, well, it depends on how long they stay online, but we'll see. Aviamar, I'm on 124.175 currently. Okay, so guys, regarding the video, I'm gonna see if I can play it through my PC here, not go through the website of YouTube. I'm not sure if I have that here. Those announcements. Ah, okay. Hold on. Okay. So I do have it here, but I have to check make sure that's the pixelated one, because I have to respect the privacy of my co-pilots. So I'll make sure that they are pixelated. Yep, looks good. Okay, I think that's the version. All right. Now, regarding my last 2 flights. So my last rotation, I was able to...
And at all stations, the weather is back now.
Oh.
After some internet issues. And for all stations who were on CPTC, you need to reconnect now.
Okay. But we'll leave that as it is. Let's see if that works. Flying Wolf, you find FPC good enough to run Microsoft Flight Sim, and you haven't flown in about a year and like to get back into flight simming. Is there a must-have add-on? Oh. Guys, I'm going to put the question to the chat here, guys. What do you guys think? What add-on is a must-have now in Microsoft Flight Sim?
Bird for Foxtrot, Felix Barshava 125.45.
PNG 737, okay. X-Plane 12. No, Microsoft Flight Sim.
Negative, confirm 125.45.
Yeah, but I think he meant aircraft, right? Sorry. Direct 2 point... let me see. Was that Oskut, Oscar Sierra Kilo Uniform Delta? Thank you. 5-7 Bravo, thank you. All right, so direct to Oskut. Nice. A beam points. Selected, inserted. Cool.
With that, you don't have a show.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a heavy aircraft, then yeah, but Tremonia, then I would prefer the 340. I think the 340 is more stable in my opinion, and I don't know, has the kind of the FENIX vibes in my opinion. Cool. Okay, guys, so regarding my last 2 flights, so I was able to choose my last rotation, which was very nice of my company to allow me that. And my fleet captain organized that. And I was allowed to choose my co-pilots and the purser. Now, the thing is that the purser that I want to fly along with, she didn't have time. And so, in the end, there's just one co-pilot that I requested, a good friend of mine, and but I was so lucky that my crew was so nice, all of them. That was like unbelievable. That was so lucky to have such wonderful people along with me on the last trip. Now, I did plan to take my wife and 2 daughters with me, but unfortunately, so they had to fly from Bremen to Frankfurt first to join my flight. They actually got offloaded in Bremen because the flight, even though there were initially 15 free seats in the afternoon, 25450. Vielen Dank, die Eurowings 57 Bravo. Wow, they've got lost a sec. 25450. So then suddenly it seems like the flight to Munich got overbooked, and so my wife and two daughters, who were kind of booked but not fully booked, they got offloaded. And so, yeah, unfortunately they couldn't join, which was very sad. That was kind of quite a tragic beginning of that tour. What's up, radar? Good evening from Eurowings 57 Bravo, maintaining level 350.
Inbound, Latak. All stations standby, break, Kashubian 005, turn left heading to 900.
So let's log off here real quickly.
378, good evening, Warszawa, break, Eurowings 57 Bravo, good evening, radar contact.
Thank you. Right, then we've got 125 450. Echo Papa Whiskey Whiskey, fantastic. So notification, Echo Papa Whiskey Whiskey. Let's try that again. Yeah. So I mean, we knew this could happen, and there was no other option for them to fly earlier or take the train, because my younger daughter had some important appointments. So she, there was no way to change that schedule. So that's the sad part, that my wife and my daughters weren't flying along. But again, my crew was absolutely wonderful. Now, my first officers obviously said, well, you should fly both legs. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, guys. So my biggest wish is that I would like to fly the sector to Cape Town as pilot flying. Two reasons. One, it's going to be a daytime landing. ATC message, log on accepted. So it's a daytime landing, and then if I actually grease the landing, then what I could do is let one of my first officers fly back to Frankfurt, and I can rest assured that I'm going to retire knowing that I've done a really nice landing. So if I smashed the landing in Cape Town, then I would have a second chance coming back to Frankfurt. That's one of the reasons. The other reason was that in autumn time, early morning arrival, there's always a chance of fog in Frankfurt, meaning it could lead to an autoland. That's why I also wanted to fly as pilot flying to Cape Town. So we'll watch the landing. I'll turn down ATC. Let's see, can I turn ATC down for you guys? Yeah. So I'll turn down ATC for you. And I'll show you the screen. That's big enough, right? Yeah.
So you can just give it a radar vector for that.
No, the HUD. So the thing is, you see this Toto? That's a seal. No, so they sealed it shut, so now we couldn't use it. Right. So what happened? Let me just show you guys quickly the approach. So let me go airports search.
Can you give us the radar vector for that, please?
Negative, sir. I have event just right now. Proceed direct to
So what happened is that officially the arrival, this arrival was not available. So by NOTAMs, that was not available. So what happened is that
yeah, I just
right. So contact 3270. So we got radar vectors. So after we were past AirDAS, we got radar vectors, and the difficult thing is that you don't know exactly how many track miles you have remaining, right? So this is the Table Mountain, right? So there's the city, Table Mountain. You'll see that in the video as we as we get close to the airport, and then we got radar vectors northbound, and then they kept us fairly high. And the problem with the 787 is that's a very clean aircraft. What's up? Good evening, Eurowings 57 Bravo, level 350.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, Warszawa radar do podjęciu, radar contact direct box.
Yeah, we are inbound to Oxford at the moment. Oscott inbound, Eurowings 57 Bravo.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, direct to Boxu, Bravo Oscar Kilo, Sierra, uniform.
Okay, direct to Boxu now. Thank you much for the direct, Eurowings 57 Bravo. Okay, there we go. The auto log-on this time worked. So yeah, we have to be patient with that. Right, direct to Boxu. Beam points. Insert. And there we go. Yeah. So we got radar vectors. What's happening here? Okay. No worries. All good. Yeah, so they kept us high, and then there's always an issue getting the 787 down. So I used speed brakes, and then we did see that we had about 35 knots tailwind. So there's a wind at 5,000 feet, 4,000 feet, about 35 knots. Which really pushed us forward towards the airport. On the ground, they reported like southerly winds at 6 knots or something. But further up, we had lots of tailwind, so it was a lot of work getting that 787 down. So what we're going to see is I'm going to be flying. Well, actually, I'm going to hand fly fairly early on, and then you'll see me get the flaps to 20, and then even gear down. Just to get enough drag out to get the aircraft down stable enough. Hey Aaron, thank you much. And go around flaps. Just like TCAS Blue mode, it always requires training. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. Yeah, it does require training. Yeah, Toto, the big aircraft. Exactly. All right, so another funny thing, guys, is I'll stop the video at some point. Let me just switch off the audio for you guys here. Hang on. Where's the audio for you guys? Hold on. Hold on. That should be. Hold on. Let me see if that's. No. Did you guys hear the audio earlier on? Now? Did you hear audio now? No? Not now. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Then I have to try something else, guys. Hang on. Then I have to use the YouTube video. Not sure why I'm not getting that into the stream. Okay. I guess I have to use the... Hang on. Hold on. Yeah, now you can hear it, right? Hey, Nadrol. Guys, I just have to make sure that I have the radio still open. I'm not hearing anyone right now. Hang on. Yeah, we should be online. Okay.
Warsaw radar with a correction with a 460, passing flight level 232.
Yeah, so here's the Table Mountain. The airport is right there.
Direct takeoff, climb 330 with the 460.
So then now we can see the radar vectors to the north. Captain Dockside, yeah, exactly, with the headrests and kind of a cycle clamp. What, go around flaps? You're not allowed to have a beard, really? Right, so you can see now on the display here, I can see that we got wind at 30 knots here. So I knew it's going to get a problem. Oh really? You're not allowed to have beard? That's weird. This is funny, right? So, of course we talk German, right? But this is, so looking back, it makes me laugh all the time. So I'm saying, you know what? And my first officer says, yeah, do it. It's just, so what I wanted to say was really, you know, do you mind me flying manually now, right? But it's like, it's one of those things where we don't have to say it, and the other pilot knows exactly what what you want, right? So I say, you know what? And he says, do it. Yeah, so manual flight is off. And there we go, flaps 1 already. So what I'm saying is that set 1 speed, it means to set the speed to the flap 1 moving speed.
Advisory 1019, thanks, goodbye.
So now we're getting descent clearance 3000. I was watching the TCAS, so I could see that we're going to be getting a base turn very soon. Yeah, Cat and Dogstar, you'll see that even more when we turn to final, and then when we land. The cockpit will have more light in it. You're going to see my inputs in the yoke, and then you're going to see how stable the aircraft is. So now, I'm just making a deliberate input, and the aircraft, it is fly-by-wire. So the input that I'm making relates to a roll rate, just like in the Airbus. Right, so the good thing is, it's always the same result. So depending on how much I deflect the yoke, always correlates to a certain roll rate. So the more deflection, the higher the roll rate. But it doesn't matter what airspeed we're flying, it's always the same result. The same with the pitch trim. I don't need to trim unless I change airspeed. And the aircraft maintains the pitch, which is also very nice. It just makes the whole aircraft really stable. Yeah, it should be the same with regards to the flat factor 777. Yeah, very similar. So now look at 33 knot tailwind, straight down the final track line. And you can see we're about half a dot high and still only flaps 5. So I knew, look at that beautiful view of the tabletop mountain there, or table mountain, downtown Cape Town. So right now I knew I was in trouble. Right, so yeah, manual thrust as well, exactly. Yeah, manual flight, manual thrust. You can see the FMA, there's no more MCP speed or anything in there. Or flight level change speed, so it's all clear. But in this situation, being just a tad high on the profile, now I'm putting flaps to 17, but still the aircraft is so clean that, you know, I've got some speed brakes out, but the aircraft will not slow down, trying to chase that glide slope. So now just to be careful with the flap limit speeds. So continuing out on the tailwind. So now look at the, we're getting 1 dot high, right? So definitely, you know, it's not helping, right? So we're still, speed is high, still 1 dot high. And so now I'm going with flap 20 in a minute. There we go, here comes flaps 20. Oh yeah, and there's one more thing. If you look at the ILS, look at the slope. Right, it's 3.2 degrees. That as well is a problem for us. GE's, Dominic. Yeah, localize alive, call out for my first officer. And see, again, see how steady the inputs are? And here comes gear down. Now the landing gear, so we've got landing gear flaps 20. And now finally we're able to make some progress. At about 2,000 feet per minute right now, which is fine. We're still 3,000 feet above the airport. But now I can see the glide slope coming back in. Speed is slowly reducing. Yeah, auto alert. So that the thing is that now I can see the wind also dying down. 8 knots. Let's see. Oh, and I can hang on. Let me just take the. So now we can see on glide, speed is coming to final approach speed. 1150 feet per minute. Now it's nice and stable. Roger ball there. Yeah, Lawrence, I mean, it's more to explain really. Why the flight factor feels kind of in a combination with the fly-by-wire system they programmed, and just a more realistic aerodynamics. That's why I explained it feels great. Yeah. So now have a look how little inputs I have to do. Very small inputs. I mean, right now it's not much wind as well, but even if it's a bit windier, only very small inputs.
Approaching minimums.
Yeah.
200.
You tend to forget there's a big aircraft behind you. Yeah.
100.
Yeah, auto thrust off. Yeah.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And I greased it. So on the rollout, I already made the decision that was it. That was going to be.
That's how pros.
There's another video clip. So my first officer that was on the observer seat, also filmed with his iPhone. So there we go. So got a bit of a different perspective from here, but it shows a bit better the touchdown. Yeah, me too. I would love to have a good 787 in the flight sim.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40.
Unicom with a flight tango.
10.
So I was actually really proud of that landing because I didn't flare for too long. Wow, those echoes lining. So I didn't flare for too long, and and it was a lovely kind of buttery landing. So I was honestly, I was happy. I was as happy as I could be, and that's why I decided that yeah, I'm gonna leave one of my first officers fly back to Frankfurt. Yeah, face scan. Sorry, yep, you're right. Face scan.
460 monitor.
Thank you.
Yeah, stand by.
Here we go. Yeah, exactly, just like old times. I got a nice tailwind though. That's nice. Thank you much. Yeah, the thing is, so again, guys, I mean, you know, I've flown for 30 years, and I did show a statistics on my retirement stream regarding all my hours flown. And so I got an official printout from my company, and I was actually surprised because I estimated that I would have more than 20,000 hours flight time in 30 years of flying. But it turned out, actually, the total flying hours was 17,500. On top of that, I had, I think it was 880 hours simulator time. But it's definitely less than I expected. Yeah, so Vova, I let one of my first officers flew back to Frankfurt. Hey, Pavel. And so, he got a swing over from 25 left to 25 center, and then he got a bit high in the end, and he then floated, and he almost missed the touchdown zone. So literally, it was like 1 second from calling a go around. But he touched down just right at the end, so that would have been funny.
Postman A245, Vilnius control 133305.
So barely a junior pilot, exactly.
133305, Postman A256.
Really? You got 17... Oh, 100. I was just saying you got 17,000 hours in VATSIM. Blimey. But 1,700.
Lufthansa 1 Papa Kilo, descent level 29.
GG's. Okay, let me see the weather in...
Lufthansa 1 Papa Kilo, contact Vilnius 133305.
Let's do that here.
133305.
So arrival. Let's get the ATIS. So that's from 1920. That's old, isn't it? Let me just get the refreshed ATIS here. There we go. 2050. That's newer. Information Foxtrot 19 in use. ILS. Zulu 19. Wind 160 to 5. What we're going to do, are they going to be online still? I hate to do that to the controller. But I mean, he says he's having his test today, isn't he? So I am going to say, right, contact Vilnius. Well, we're going to fail the ILS, first of all. And then we're going to say that we have unreliable GPS. That we want to have the VR approach. So let's do the following. So let's go failures, navigation. Let's see. ILS, there we go. So we got
8245, continue descent, flight level 100. Level 100, Postman 8245.
Right. Okay, so darn. NAF ILS 1 and 2 fold. Today. Oh, how could this happen?
Control, good evening, Air Forward 371, passing flight level
so we'll do that.
05, climbing flight level 280, inbound Waber.
Unlucky, yeah, I mean...
Reserve 4371 Vilnius, hello radar contact,
yeah, typical, level, right? When you actually need the ILS, It's it's in it.
Requested flight
Yeah, Murphy's Law, exactly that. So
371.
Reserve 437. 1 Roger, 1 flight level 320.
let's see. Do they have
Say again, reserve 4371.
305?
Reserve 437, climb flight level 320.
Climb flight level 320, reserve 4371.
Where is it? Vilnius Control, good evening from Eurowings 57 Bravo, level 350.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, Vilnius, hello, radar contact.
There you go. Now, auto handoff did not work, it seems. So let me go log on manually. So disconnect here. Oh!
On Eurowings 57 Bravo, expect a major transition for Isle Zulu approach runway 19er. Proceed direct to Mizop, and when ready, descend flight level 100.
Okay, direct to Mezop for the transition ILS 19 Zulu, and direct to Mezop now. And descend expect level 100 at Mezop.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, negative when ready, descend flight level 100.
Oh, sorry, when ready, descend level 100. Copied, I call you, Eurowings 57 Bravo. So, let me first of all have a look at the chart. So, star. Flights. There you go. Star. Direct to Mezop. That's the initial approach fix. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to dive to Mezop. So Mezop direct in there. Insert. Yeah, it's so typical, right? Now that did I log off or not? Hang on. Let me check. Or did I status? You see, I did log off. Yeah, I did log off. I'm just not patient enough. That's my problem. That is Echo Yankee Victor Charlie. Nairov, no, so I'm gonna fly GA aircraft, so Cessnas, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna fly commercially anymore. Let me get progress. Let me put Echo Yankee Victor India. I know I have to descend now anyways, but just to have a distance threshold. 120 miles, and we have lots of tailwind, so we might as well start descent here.
371.
Eurowings 57 Bravo. Yeah, we're ready for descent.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Eurowings 57 Bravo. So we've got thrust idle, up descent, out blue 100. Then let me quickly have a look at the so we're not going to fly anything regarding the standard approach, so I'm going to just take these out and just sequence them. And then have a discontinuity from Mezop. Right, there you go. Log on accepted. Fantastic. Insert. So there we go. So now we have Mezop, and then we got discontinuity, and then the final. Check that here. There we go. Right. So that's the plan, right? So we're going to tell the controller in a minute that we've got the NAF ILS 1 and 2 fold. There's no procedure with that. So clear nav. Now in-up systems, ILS 1 and 2, and so category 2 is also in-up. Makes sense, doesn't it? Right, no ILS. Then, well, even Cat 1 ILS would be in-up, right? So you can't fly the ILS. Simple as that. So I'm not sure. In my opinion, Bruno, right? It should show in-up Cat 1 as well, correct? In this case? It's kind of weird. But anyways. So that's good. And then we'll do another thing. So on the data...
Postman 8245, contact Vilnius, approach 120.705.
Select the nav aids. I'm going to deselect the GPS.
120.705, please. Postman 8245. Thanks, bye.
So now we've also lost GPS. So if we go to init again, actually data, let's go to GPS monitor. I mean, we are receiving GPS data, but we're not using it. So if we go to the position monitor, we can see that it's saying now mix IRS. So it's not really using DMEs either. Yeah, that's a question, Bruno, right?
Is that 4371 Monterey Unicom 122, estimate bye.
Unicom 128.800, reserve over 371, bye bye.
Let's have a look. So progress page. So what you can see now is that the estimated accuracy is getting worse and worse. All right, so it's already beyond 0.3, which means we definitely cannot use. Let's go vertical speed. Definitely we cannot use the RNAV function, right? So we can't fly the RNAV-based approach either. Vilnius from Eurowings 57 Bravo request.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, go ahead.
Yeah, so unfortunately our ILS receivers have failed in the aircraft, and we're getting unreliable GPS data as well. So we are requesting the VOR approach 19, please.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, I'll call you back.
Right. Only a little lie. Okay. But that's between us, right? Don't tell anyone. So let's have a look here. So let's enter the data in the performance page. So let's have a look here. Secret squirrels, exactly. Okay, nice. Okay, Bruno, thanks for checking. Okay, so that Cat 2 is correct. So the pilot has to understand that if the ILS is not working, then Cat 1 also...
Eurowings 57 Bravo, Vilnius.
Go ahead for Eurowings 57 Bravo.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, you can expect vectors for VOR Yankee approach runway 19 from the approach.
Okay, that's fantastic. Thanks for the cooperation. Expecting VOR radar vector in Vilnius runway 19, Eurowings 57 Bravo. That's very nice. Cool.
Lufthansa 1 Top Kilo, contact Vilnius, approach 120.7.
So let's enter the data into the MCDU quickly.
120705.
So we have Foxtrot 19 in use, 160 at 5. We have temperature 8 degrees, could be potential icing, and 1012. And we'll do a config full landing. So for the landing, let's apply the METAR, that's correct. The landing weight currently is 64.5. So let's do 64.
In R1791 to Union Command
So 64.3.
122.8,
So order big low. So we have 2,500 meters available. Yeah, that's correct. And then if we take order big low, we need 2,400, which is fairly close. But the thing is, I think we have to vacate at the end anyways, right? So let's take the approach chart. So, where's my departures? Airport charts. Ah, there we go. Instrument approaches. So we'll take the VOR. There it is. 19. So radar vectored. Descent is out of 5,000. Descent point. Sorry, disregard. No, that's for the VOR standard approach. So we're going to be at 3,000. Descent point is at 7.7 dBs from Vilnius. VOR dB. We have a profile of 3 degrees down. So standard profile, 1863 inbound course, which looks like a bit offset. So the inbound track is 194. That's a lot of offset, actually. So that's about 8 degrees offset. That will look quite hefty.
Venus Control, Lima Yankee November Sierra. Request flight information
so let's have a look. We've got 60 miles, 18,000.
November Zulu Sierra.
Still good on the altitude.
Hello, there is no traffic reported.
So VR Yankee is inserted.
QNH 1012.
So what we need to do now is go to RADNAV.
Report if you require better information.
So we need Vilnius.
QNH 1012 and yes, please can I get some weather information for Corona?
And thank you much for the 110. That's the. Is it Turkish lira?
Information from 205.
So Umar, thank you so much for your support.
Wind
Thank you very much.
3 knots, visibility 7 kilometers, light rain.
So Vilnius as well on this side, and then the inbound course is 186.
2.7
so we'll do that on both sides.
1012.
186, so that's set. We need that for the approach. Indeed, indeed. Another thing is the runway slope. So if you look at the touchdown zone, it doesn't give us a touchdown zone slope particularly, but it has a 0.7% downward slope overall, which is quite hefty. And we could vacate either Echo or Foxtrot. So I'll take automatic low. So oh, there we go. Here's the runway profile. So look how steep it goes down. So 0.91, 1.25%, 0.49, and then 0.35 up at the end, right? But yeah, that's a lot of slope, a downhill slope as well. Contact 20705. Vilnius approach, good evening from Eurowings 57 Bravo out of 193 descending to flight level 100, information Foxtrot.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, Vilnius approach, hello, radar contact information Foxtrot is valid, expect vectors for the VOR Yankee approach runway 19er, continue descent to flight level 70.
Descent flight level 70, copied, and radar vector approach for the VOR Yankee 19 copied. Thank you much from Eurowings 57 Bravo. So Umar, thank you again, much appreciated. Yeah, so vacate Echo or Foxtrot, taxi back, and then it's going to be Lima.
A gift from me to you.
Oh my god, go run flaps. Oh, 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted. Big shout out, and let me see if I can get the applause. Hang on. In here. There we go. Big, big, big thank you. Okay, that's log off here from... and all those that got gifted a sub from Go Around Flaps, please say thank you to him. That's very kind. Thank you so much for that. 10 gifted subs. Oh, that's really kind, Go Around Flaps. Thank you so much. No, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So once again, thank you so much. And Marco also.
Annuity fund.
Thank you so much as well for 500 bits. Marco at Innsbruck. Thank you so much. Innsbruck. I am thinking about my wife and me. I want to go to Innsbruck with a camper, maybe next year, if not the year after. But that's going to be our next camping trip down to Innsbruck. So I may give you a shout. Maybe we can have a coffee or something, or something colder. Marco, thank you so much as well. Thank you very much. Right, it's getting dark here. Oof. How many track miles? We got 50 miles, 15,000. That adds up quite nicely. So we have that entered, auto brake low, and we're doing a config full. Oh wait, the minimums. So the minimums for the approach. So the VOR 19 Yankee. Is yeah, we can do that gradient, that's fine. So 1190.
18205.
1190
Airline 57 Bravo, continue descent to altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1012.
Down to 4000, QNH 1012, Eurowings 57 Bravo. Good, 4000, blue. Still an open descent out blue. And we have 3 degrees visible moisture. So let's get the engine anti-ice running. Good. Happy with that. And now let's read a approach checklist. Well, actually, yeah, we can. Approach checklist. Bow ref, QNH 1012, set 3 times. And we've got seat belts. Oh, hang on, there we go. That's missing. I knew something was missing, but there we go. Seat belts on. Minimum bar row 1190. Auto brake low, and engine mode selector is normal. And that's the approach checklist completed. Let me get some lights here. It's getting dark quickly, isn't it? Oh really? The campsite in Innsbruck? Well, well, Marco, then you can give us some good tips there. Great, fantastic. How do you compare the FSLabs to FENIX? Well, FENIX right now, with the latest update, they really have improved their flight model and the way the aircraft handles. So they've really gotten on par again with the FSLabs. The FSLabs has a few things that they need fixing. One of them is the ground friction sometimes on some airports is a bit strange, what I found. So the real big difference at the moment between the FSLabs and the FENIX is the EFB with the MEL. Hey Sandman, yes. Exactly. Sandman, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Alrighty. Predictions a bit high, but I think we should be fine. Good for now. Good. Let's see. Briefing wise, for the approach itself, so we briefed descent out of 7.7 DMEs. We have a 3 degree down. Minimum is 1190. The miss approach. Direct towards the Vilnius VOR, then outbound, rated 186 to 3000, minimum 3000, and then a right turn, max 210 knots, back to the VOR, climbing 5000 unless ATC says something else. Sector is 2700. That's fine. Good. So, yeah, radar vector approach we said, sector 27. Minimum we set, go around we set the fuel. So the fuel value, oops, 4.7, 3.9, so 800 kilograms extra. That's about 20 minutes. So we could do a second approach before we have to say or decide to go to Stockholm. Right, and we'll fly this in raw data modes, meaning, or I should say selected modes. So we'll fly this with track and flight path angle. So very basic modes.
Airlines 26 Romeo, Vilnius approach low radar contact information.
Yeah, auto brake is low.
Now valid.
Flap setting is going to be full.
Approach runway 19er and continue descent to flight level 70.
And
yeah, descent to flight level 70. Expect ILS Zulu 19
towards the end, and then we have
information Golf. Your wings to 6 from here.
No hotspots taxing in.
56 Bravo, left heading 050 degrees vectors for the
yes,
VOR
Yankee of course.
Approach.
You mean like close it completely and let's open it again? Yeah.
Airlines 57 Bravo, left heading 050 degrees vectors for the VOR Yankee approach runway 19er.
Left heading 050 vectors are for the VOR Yankee 19. Copied. Eurowings 7 more Bravo. Right, we've got heading open descent. That's 13 miles. Yeah, let me just add a bit of speed brakes here. Andrea, yeah. Is it really that concerning here? Right, let me go put the final descent. Actually, let's put the final descent point here on top. And inbound was 186, so opposite is going to be 006. And then we're going to pull the heading again.
26 Romeo, remain high speed.
So.
Remain high speed, your wings to 6 from here.
And we're currently 13 miles out.
And Eurowings 26 Romeo, continue descent to altitude 5,000 feet.
They're a real threat right now? Crazy. Yeah.
Continue descent 5,000 feet.
Thank you much, Marco, for the link. I'll open the link. I appreciate that, Marco. Yeah, I'll save those links. Thank you very much for that. Right, we got good indications, Vilnius. And what I can do on this side. I'm going to leave the map mode open this side. And I can take the VR Rose mode on this side. So we're still inside the sector, 14 miles.
Stop descent flight level 110, information
so we've got 4,000 below.
Zulu, approach runway 19er and expect vectors.
Hey, Pete, wie geht's? Flying to Bali tomorrow, nice, have a good flight.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Descent 3,000, Eurowings 57 Bravo.
And Eurowings 57 Bravo, right heading 160.
Right heading 160, Eurowings 57 Bravo. My trip was fine. It was a bit bad weather, but otherwise very nice. Right, let's have a look. Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps 1, trying to get some energy out of the aircraft. We're still pretty heavy. We are at 16 miles.
Airlines 26 Romeo, no more speed restrictions.
So we have about 9 miles, 3,000 feet.
No more speed restrictions, and are we able for
guys,
the
very
high
important
speed
here.
approach Eurowings to 600?
So in the Airbus, you cannot
26 Romeo,
you cannot use lock mode to follow VOR radio.
Approved, thank you, Eurowings to 6 from here.
Right, so the lock mode is only...
Eurowings 57 Bravo, further right turn 200 degrees, clear. And Eurowings 57 Bravo, disregard for now.
Okay, right heading 200 and not cleared for the approach yet, as I understand, Eurowings 57 Bravo.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, you can stop your turn now to 180, apologies for that.
Oh, no worries, 180 degrees, and let me know when we are clear the approach, Eurowings 57 Bravo. Okay, here comes flaps 2, speed is checked, flaps 2. That's the cabin.
Hallo, einfließender Peter, die Kabine ist klar zur Landung.
Dankeschön. And Eurowings 57 Bravo, indicating a little bit left of track. So just confirm we're not clear to approach just yet.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, affirmative, not clear for the approach just yet. Descent altitude 2,700 feet.
Okay, descending 2,700 feet on heading 180 degrees. Eurowings 57 Bravo. So taking out a little bit more speed here. 12.5 miles. And we've got 2,700 blue.
And Eurowings 57 Bravo on present heading cleared for the VOR Yankee approach runway 19 report on final video.
Okay, so cleared for the Yankee 19 approach, VOR 19, and I'll call you in on final approach with Eurowings 57 Bravo. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I think he's not really seeing the offset as I am seeing it, so...
Under 52 Yankee,
so I have to take this a bit more to the right. So I'll take this to now track and flight path angle. So 2,700 at 7 point... So 6.8 miles now is our descent point out of 2,700. 6.8, 3 miles to go.
30 or less, Eurowings 26 Samia.
And there we go. Coming closer to the inbound radio now. It's checked, and the elevation is 640 feet out star. So just prior to our descent point.
So
there we go. Now I can dial in 186 degrees on the track. And the correct a little bit more. And then the autopilot or the fly-by-wire system or flight management system will take care of the wind direction.
Radio speed 200 knots, Eurowings 26 Samia.
Under 52 Yankee, descent
so pre-selecting the tower frequency, here comes gear down. And let's set the misapproach 5,000 here. I'm pre-selecting down -3 degrees. And here we go. Flight path angle -3 degrees. So now we cross-check the altitudes. So at 6 miles, 2,460. Here comes speed managed. Spoilers armed. Flaps 3. Speed check flaps 3.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, confirm established on final radio.
Yeah, inbound radio 186 final. Copy it, Eurowings 57 Bravo.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, roger, 6 miles touchdown, contact tower 118.205.
118.205, Eurowings 57 Bravo. Thank you much.
Yeah.
So, flaps full. And so, let's have a look at the inbound radio 186. Looks good. And 5 miles, 2140. Look at that. And I can see the runway up ahead already. And here you can see the offset. Vilnius Tower, good evening, Eurowings 57 Bravo on the VR Yankee 19.
Eurowings 57 Bravo, Tower, hello, good evening, wind 170 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19, clear land.
Runway 19, cleared land, Eurowings 57 Bravo. Good, landing checklist, ECOMIM or landing no blue. So one more check, 4 miles, 1820. Look at that, right on track, and I can see 2 red, 2 white. I think we can maintain visual contact now with the runway. Myself sterile here, clear to land, checklist completed. 10 degrees, we leave the engine anti-ice running.
1,000.
Manual thrust. And that button's not mapped, hang on. Manual flight. So now we are going to go move visually. We can go and catch the center line. Clear to land. Raining nicely. Good. So now what we're going to do is take the flight director off. Just leave the bird on because the flight director doesn't really show much information for us. So get a little bit low here. Descent rate. Careful. Let's correct that. There we go. On path again.
400.
Wow, that weather is horrible. But I can't reach out. I don't have a co-pilot. I would command Vipers on, please. But I can't reach on up to the orbit panel, so we'll leave that as it is. So a bit of crosswind, 12 knots from the right. And careful with the center rate here, 100 is checked. So continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Retard.
That's a bit too much brake.
10, 5.
There we go. So we have speed brakes, reverser green, no auto brake. Where's my auto brake? Decel. Bruno landing. Just as a feedback for me, did the
Tower, good evening. Eurowings 26 from
did the landing rate pop up? Oh come on, that can't be that hard. No, it wasn't that hard.
Good day, wind 170 degrees, 5 knots.
No, what, it wasn't 544. No way.
Can you approach Eurowings 26 from here?
No, I don't accept that.
Eurowings 56 Bravo, welcome to Vilnius. Vacate via Foxtrot, stand 50 via Foxtrot Lima.
Okay, Foxtrot and Foxtrot Lima stand 50. Copied Eurowings 57 Bravo, thank you. So, yeah, it's a weird indication there, but we'll take that. Right, let's have a look. Let's get off the runway.
Good night, Black Box.
That was no way 544. Come on, give me a break. in the name of virtual right now. You're welcome. Oh, you guys are mean. Wow, the weather is horrible. Blimey. Right, we're going to take strobes off completely. What temperature do we have? 7 degrees, it's raining. Yeah, next stream's tomorrow, guys. Yeah, so I'm going to fly. We're going to join the world flight tomorrow. I'll take the 340 from Inibuilds, because they did have an update with that. I want to try that out. So we'll take the Inibuilds.
26 Romeo, wind 170 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19, please land.
Voyager, mach's gut, good night.
Runway 19, clear to land, Eurowings 26 Romeo.
The overlay is from VATSIM, it's called. It does take FSUIPC data to display that, and then it has also the option to show the landing rate. But I tell you what, here's my explanation, guys. Right, excuse book, you know, number 3, page 57. So I did brief you guys that we have a downslope, okay? So obviously we have a 1% downslope, meaning you have to have a descent rate to land, right? No, seriously. So you have to, you are in a descent rate, so it is showing. So you have a descent showing on the VSI, right?
Stations at once, Bravo Romeo Uniform 804,
and that's why it's, yeah, exactly, right? That's why it's showing such crazy descent rates.
QNH 1014, start and push approved, release point Kilo 1, Bravo Romeo Uniform 804.
Oh, Flying Wolf, okay, thank you, yeah.
Bravo Romeo Uniform 804, confirm QNH 1012.
Hang on. So if I go there, yeah, okay, I may have to change that then. Thank you much for the feedback. The runway was drawn. Yes, but I mean, it's a valid argument, right? I mean, you have to give me that, please. Right, let's see, Foxtrot Lima.
3434.
Right, let's have a look.
Thank you, Passive 1 Bravo departure from Banana, initially flight level 0.
Yeah, so Lima is up here, and then, how do I get the...
With the 33 Victor
X, is that a dog in the background?
Correct, QNH 1012, evidence information Golf, startup approved.
Thank you, QNH 1012, startup approved.
It is, right?
Eurowings 26 Romeo, welcome to Vilnius, stand 49, via Foxtrot Lima, follow company.
Oh, that's my favorite gate, 50, fantastic, look at that. Brilliant. Yeah, 50, cool. So Lima is the next one to the left.
Sorry, was it for Eurowings 26 Romeo?
Yeah, Captain Chaos, absolutely agree.
Eurowings 26 Romeo, affirmative.
You're absolutely correct.
Welcome
I mean, wet runway, you know, if you grease on a wet runway, you run the risk of getting
sorry about that. Stand for 9er
you know, tires overheating, right? So you get these
Eurowings 26 Romeo, correction, stand
what they're called, these blistering. That's it, blistering
Eurowings 26 Romeo.
on the tires. Man, I need so much thrust to get uphill here. Yeah, and aquaplaning, yes, of course. Yeah. Tremonia, your landing area is minus 213. Wow, that must have been a really greasy. He probably didn't feel the touchdown then. Right, let's enjoy some of the scenery, shall we? Look at that. That looks good. Yes, I've been to Vilnius many times, IRL. And I remember some really spicy approaches, so no joke.
Confirm 4,000 feet.
Sometimes you get very strong winds here, and especially runway 01, short final, you can have tremendous turbulences.
Lima Charlie Bravo, do you want 4,000 feet?
Parking.
That's 4,000 feet, Lima Charlie Bravo.
Lima Charlie Bravo, roger, then expect clearance 2 minutes.
Let's take that. Oh, look at that, it's Challenger. But not 650, is it? That's a bit big for 650. Graffiti, I didn't even see the graffiti.
Lima Charlie Bravo, ready to copy clearance?
Ready to copy, Lima Charlie Bravo.
Lima Charlie Bravo, cleared.
Exactly, Squans, exactly that. Guys, before we all head out, first of all, thank you so much for the awesome support. So thank you so much to Captain Beer for the 55 euros donation. Vielen Dank. And then a big thank you to John Tamira gifting us 10 subs, no sorry, 5 subs from John Tamira. Then we got Adiola gifting a sub. There's another gifted sub to Katie Pilot. Let's see if we find it. Wow, we need so much thrust here.
Condor 52 Yankee, Star, hello, good day, wind 170 degrees, 5 knots, runway 19, please land.
And then a big thank you again to Go Around Flaps for the 10 gifted subs, Marco for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. And also the
Bravo, able to take intersection Delta?
Donations on YouTube. Thank you so much, guys.
Bravo, Roger, taxi.
Oh yeah, the APU. Totally forgot about that. So APU.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience.
Lights off.
New subscribers.
Oh, this is actually really cool. If that worked, that mirror.
Thank you.
That would be really interesting. Right after landing, radar PWS is off. So let me show you guys. So there's a mirror there, a huge mirror, right? Which is not simulated though. But IRL, you would have to look into that mirror and watch your nose gear get onto the correct line, the stopping line. So obviously on the ground it's written in reverse. Come on. Oh, so much uphill. Come on. There we go. Alright, he's happy. Let's set the parking brake. And we have... what? Who's opening the door already? Engines are running. Seatbelt signs are not...
Eurowings 26 Romeo stand
test. That would be a debriefing item. Ay.
Yeah, Eurowings 26 Romeo stand for 9. Sorry about that, my mistake.
No worries, stand for 9 Eurowings 26 Romeo.
Yeah, somebody opened the door there.
I'm sorry, guys.
Blimey. There we go. Engine spooling down. Now we have the Dome light on. Beacon coming off. Seatbelts coming off. Fuel pumps coming off.
Reporting requested.
Oops, hang on. Let's get here.
Bravo Romeo Uniform 804, request taxi.
Captain Dogstar, thank you so much for watching.
Uniform 804, taxi.
That's good to hear. Thank you much, Captain Dogstar. See you next time. When you go, you gotta go. Yeah, I mean.
Taxi, Holland Point runway 19er via India, Juliet and Zulu. Bravo Romeo Uniform 804.
Right, big shout out to the controllers here on VATSIM again, all through the flight. Fantastic service again, and big shout out to Vilnius controllers who made the VR approach possible.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
Always a nice challenge. Ah, there we go. Friend coming in here, earrings as well.
Now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
And Dadon, thank you very much for the 2 months, and Laffit as well. Thank you for the 2 months as well. Thank you very much, guys. Easy, Dankeschön. Bis morgen. Yeah, so tomorrow will be same time. We're going to start at 1800 UTC, and we're flying from Cancun to Detroit. Again, A340 from Anybuilds. Looking forward to that.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers.
Now we're going to have a quick look. I'm going to log off VATSIM. Eurings 57 Bravo logging off. Thank you so much for the fantastic service. See you next time.
Bye bye.
So, I'll give you a quick tour of the airport. Again, I bought this with my own money, right? I'm not sponsored. So, now this airport I know very well. I've been here many times in real life. And this is actually a parking spot that we literally parked on every time. And I know that there's a smoking room here. So there's a smoker's room. And then also there's a cafeteria here in the end. Yeah, exactly. So we deboarded and then I think went one deck lower to pick up the luggage. And then outside, it's so funny because you get outside, it looks like a train station. Hey, Symbiosi. Yeah, I'm glad you're happy to hear and listen to those stories. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it looks like a train station. Right? But, I mean, they have, you know, started making some new terminal buildings. And especially here, I would say this side is more like the side for the low-costers. Correct me if I'm wrong. So this one used to be the kind of traditional... And no joke, guys, I remember flying here as a co-pilot on the 737. So a long time ago. I remember that we had a lot of flights with valuables. So you'd have security cars driving up. So these transport vehicles escorted by security, and they brought on valuables. We never got told what exactly. So all it said was valuables. But it must have been worth a bit of money, so... Ah, okay, MAN says, this is a new terminal. So this terminal is not what I know there was a construction site here the last time I was here. Okay, nice. So this is a normal terminal for departures. Yeah, so they have jetways here. Cool. I'm sorry, man. Just had to almost yawn. I got up early today. Oh, you were here 4 weeks ago. Nice. So Vilnius city is very beautiful. I've already enjoyed coming here. I actually had my older daughter with me here on a trip once where we actually had an extra day off. So it's great to see the historical part of the town. Really lovely. Really nice. Yeah, and again, so the approach itself is a challenge. Especially with that downsloping runway. Aviomar, exactly. And again, it's because of that downslope. That's exactly what I'm saying, right? The food, yes, food can be also very interesting. So if you go to the more traditional foods, also very good, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look at that downslope. Yeah, you can really look at that downslope, right? So you're flying along here. Look, you really have to go and fly down the slope. 1.25, right? Yeah, that's why. Exactly. Nice. Guys, a big thank you once again for the awesome support. Thank you very much for that. Message buff from the dev. Oh, hang on. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So Emmy, there we go. Emmy does work. You're the lead dev of Vilnius Scenery. And we'd be honored to provide you our sceneries to explore Baltics, for example. So Emmy, I appreciate very much your offer. The thing is, I don't accept any free copies anymore. So I have a kind of a credo here on the channel where I stopped accepting free copies. So I always buy the airports myself. One, that way I support you guys for your hard work. But otherwise, you know, I can give my honest opinion about sceneries, and I think it speaks for itself, right? I don't have to say much about this scenery. I love how it's detailed. Performance is very nice. It's an airport that I've been here many times, and I like it very much. Brings back very fond memories. And I've already heard some other people reporting, saying that they're very happy with the scenery as well. So it's not just me saying it. So well done on the work. So there we go. Tower is shown as well. Yeah. Nice. Man, I remember so many times being here. And for departures, we drove up here and we got dropped off right there, and the check-in was to the right at the end. So this was exactly where we had our check-in counter here. And then we used to go initially, but at the end we went through the security here. But initially there was a door left of here. That's not similar here, but there was a door where we were able to go through, and then we would get into the terminal straight away. Yeah. Captain Chaos, thank you much for watching again. I appreciate that. Look at that. Beautiful. And that's a new terminal here. Very nicely done. Excellent. Emmy, absolutely. I enjoy the airport tremendously. So so you say you've got Riga. Do you have Tallinn as well, or just Riga? Because I mean, I've been to Riga many times. I've been to Tallinn many times. Actually, Tallinn is also an absolutely amazing city. If you haven't been, I highly recommend going there. Oops. Very nice. Let me try and make good weather here for a second. Let's go live. Now let's go. Oops. Oh, wrong button. Let's go this way. Yeah, there we go. That's downtown Vilnius.
Your crew has deboarded.
Fantastic. Oh, that's true. Yes, I forgot about the one from the Revitsky. Yeah, but you have Riga. Okay, cool. I'll check out Riga as well for sure. Thank you very much for that. Yes, and once again, big thank you to everyone that's been so supportive again today. Thank you so much for the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Thank you so much, everyone. My moderators, as always, to you as well. Thank you so much for the awesome support here. Thanks for being here, guys. And I will see you again on... Oh, hang on. One more thing, though. I want to just check out this here. There's a little hill. So our hotel was here. So that was the Radisson. And so there's a river and there's a hill with a nice... is it... It has a tower. I know that. Yeah, and that's the old part, the old town. Yeah, brilliant. Again, it's just, you know, same thing for Riga and Tallinn. They all have beautiful old city parts. A lot of great history. Yeah, it looks very nice. Great memories. Great memories. Philip.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Black box.
Exactly. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much. Here comes... Oh, hang on. No, hold on. Before I forget, I did promise you guys an old 747 landing. Hold on. It's bad quality though, guys. It is bad quality. But that's just the way it was. So the recording is from 19 no, sorry, that was 2007. So that was April 2007. That was a so let me just save that image. That's one. But the cool thing is, because now, guys, you'll see that I wasn't joking when I said I was flying the 747. I really was. And let me see, was that the landing? It looked so young. Hang on, I'll show you the pictures in a second. Hold on. It's so funny. I have to laugh when I see those pictures. And then, let me see, was that the video? Hold on. That should be the one. Right. Downloads. So that's me. That was the last flight. So my last flight on the 747 was from Tokyo to Frankfurt, and the flight number was 711. So for those that always wondered why I have 711, so why it's black box 711, because that was a very fond kind of memory of the last flight, the last landing. And so again,
2500.
So bad quality. I apologize for that. But I'm not sure. There's no sounds for you guys though, is there? So what do I have to set here for the sounds? Default? Hold on. Oh, now we have sounds. Yeah. So yeah, we had obviously, you know, a good mood, right? So there is laughter sometimes. There is laughter in the cockpit, okay? So just... So that was one. And that's not the video. Hang on, that was just... Hang on, where's the other video? Where's my other video? Hold on. Must be that one here then. It's not allowed to have fun in the cockpit, exactly. Yeah, just downloading the other video now. So the this was actually my very last landing on the 747 before I got into captain's training. So obviously it does have a quite a great value to me, and great memories, obviously. And back then, so 2007 in April. First thing I noticed was that, you probably can't see it on the video here, but I noticed that there was no runway 25 right that we have today in Frankfurt. Because that opened, was it 2011 or something? I think it was 2011 that they opened 25 right, the new 25 right in Frankfurt. So back in that day when I did the landing there, it was just 25 left and 25 right, which is 25 center now. So one more minute for the download. Wow, that's slow from Discord download. Blimey. No, so I applied to become a captain on the 747, but there were no slots available because of the COVID pandemic. And then afterwards, there were very few spots available on the 747. So in the end, I said, well, I want to move to the long range before it's too late. And then I chose the 787, which in the end was the best choice I could have made, because it's a fantastic aircraft. And also I had a lot of free time as well. So it was a nice balance between work and free time. So that was lucky for me. No, Ted, we did have CRM, but so the thing is that captain, he is I flew with him, I think 3 or 4 times. And that captain, he was a fantastic character. He was just so lovely. And he made a lovely speech after we finished work. So before he actually deboarded the aircraft, he made a wonderful speech to me. Also, the first officer, I was the senior, and then the other first officer. So the first officer also very nice, a Dutchman. There you go. Who wants 747? I have Fishbone, yeah, I have. Indeed.
1,000.
Yeah, 400, yeah. Sorry for the bad quality. It's just the way it was back then.
Approaching 25 right.
No, it's 25 center now. Yeah, Ross, yeah.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Feels so weird.
200. Minimums.
So seeing those
100.
recordings, it's weird.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And I greased it as well. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how to do it. Ah, yes, nice reverse. Yeah, those thrust levers, right? But the thing is, you see that here as well. You see how high the viewpoint is? It's crazy. I mean, so this is something completely unique to the 747.
Now that's how pros
exactly. So, man, even the 787 didn't, you know, look anywhere close to this kind of view. Oh yeah, and one more thing. So taxiing in, hang on.
Ja, also, das war ja schon nicht schlecht, aber war auch nicht gut.
What? Did you hear that? He said, "Well, it wasn't bad, but." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" No, I have to take that back. Did I say he was a nice guy? No, I have to take that back. Oh, I'm gonna call no 7. Is it 757? No, I have to take that back. Play it again. Oh, my ego. Hang on.
Das war ja schon nicht schlecht, aber
Hang on.
Ja, also, das war ja schon nicht schlecht, aber war auch nicht gut.
Like,
das üben wir nochmal.
Can't believe that. Hey, Wissa, nice to see you. And also, sorry, Salas, thank you much for Twitch Prime. So Salas, sorry for the late call out. Thank you so much for that. And so Wissa coming in, so 66 months. Wissa, ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and then one thing I noticed as well, you see how old the recording is. So back then, yeah, we had 340s there as well. But, so we taxied in. Oh, hang on. Does it? It doesn't have the... So the thing is, it actually had the old terminal there, the Bravo terminals, where actually you had the visitor balconies there. And you can actually... when we taxied up the 747 to the terminal, you were actually literally like maybe 5 meters away from the visitor balcony, right? And true story, they closed those balconies because someone threw a brick stone onto the windshield of a 747. Like, you know, crazy, right? So they panic closed off the visitor balcony at that time. Now, before though, I remember my wife. So I told my wife we're arriving at this time. Have a look on the arrival board which parking spot we're arriving, and then go to the visitor center, go to the balcony, and it would be so great if you could stand there and we taxi the aircraft to the terminal. And literally, you know, I can wave out the window. I'm like only like, you know, 4 or 5 meters away. I will never forget my older daughter. She was like, so my younger daughter wasn't born back then, but my younger daughter, she was about 1.5 years old. And I remember the picture where we taxied towards the terminal, and I saw my wife and my daughter on her arm, right? And so I was waving, and as we taxied closer, I could see the panic in the eyes of my daughter. She was like, holy shit, this plane is going to taxi into the building. She was scrambling. She was trying to get off my wife, right? She was going to go, I'm out of here. I'm running, right? So my wife really had to grab onto her. And so my older daughter was in panic because, you know, she didn't realize I'm going to stop right there. And then we stopped. And I remember her look then. I waved at the window. And I saw her looking like, yeah, that looks like my dad. what the hell is my dad doing in this aircraft? Like she obviously didn't comprehend back then that I was a pilot and I was actually flying these things. But yeah, those memories, great stuff, great memories, and yeah, great times back then. Better than coins in the engine, yeah, absolutely. I mean, people come, get some crazy ideas sometimes, right? Yeah, but again, yeah, great memories with the 747. And I think there's one more picture I'll show you guys. You guys see that I'm happy. I was very happy flying the I'm so young there, my god. So yeah, good times. Oh yeah, and of course the pen, right, and the sunglasses and paper charts. Yeah, 100% paper charts back then. Yeah, lovely, cool stuff. Collimator, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure. Guys, can someone permit Collimator to post a link, please? There we go. Hang on, let me see. No, so the thing is this, guys. So that's a 340, isn't it? Yeah, it's a 340. Hang on, let me just see if I can, if I know them. It's a very also low quality there. Oh, I do know. So I do know those two. So just from the voice. So on the left is Captain Raps. So Jürgen Raps on the left-hand side. And on the right, this should be Barbara Kuhlkamp. Hold on. So that should be... let's see if I'm right.
Lufthansa 48 left, crossing to it left, and then ground.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I thought that was her, but not. But that's Jürgen Raps, right? Yeah, that's Raps.
Schön. So.
Yeah. So yeah, I know him as well. Fantastic personality. Jürgen Raps is man. He was such a great captain, also a great personality when he was the chief captain, chief pilot. Yeah, great times. Yeah, Hakan, very likely. Yeah, very likely. And I tell you what, Hakan, those simulator numbers are a pain in the neck. I don't know how I can make these simulator definitions or simulator numbers so complicated. Trying to find these briefing rooms correspondent to those simulators is an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, exactly, Vikris. He was the one that was riding the motorcycle. Didn't he get like a golden uniform? And then he rode the motorcycle on around the airport. So that tells you how special he was, right? Because nobody else would ever be able to do that again. Yeah. Exactly. Guys, okay, that shall be it. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. And thank you for supporting. And I'll see you again, if you like, tomorrow evening on the World Flight. I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much, everyone. Good night. Take care. See you soon.